right, hello. Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? How's everyone feeling? Just gonna let the stream breathe for a second, make sure everything's firing, all the pistons are firing off. And we'll get going with tonight's live stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Having a good Tuesday. Times are flying. It's already March 10th. It's unbelievable. But here we all are once again. Just getting my desk organized here. What's happening? Hello, Amanda. Hi, Max. Living my best life. How about you, sir? Same. Living the dream, you know what I mean? How's your day going over there? Everything good? Did you go for any walks in the forest lately or anything new? Okay, I'm just making sure everything's crystal clear here. I was having some weird things with my webcam before I got on, so just making sure all that's clear. Let me know if I'm glitching out, you guys, as you see me. If the image is glitching out, and I'll just reset the webcam if needed. But if not, we should be good. But yeah, it's a little bit slow, isn't it? It's kind of like lagging a little bit. Might need to double check it. But tonight we're gonna just continuing on. More Neville Goddard talk, more reading from the book. Neville Goddard, Prayer, The Art of Believing, what we're currently going through right now. Talk about anything that you guys are going through, anything that you'd like to share, any synchronicities or recent manifestations or realizations or epiphanies. Any challenges that you need clarity on, all of it's fair game in these live streams. So it's an open-hearted community where we can all share openly together and trust the timing and encourage one another, even in the chat. All of you have been getting to know each other, which is one of the best parts of this, is that from this, other people are getting introduced to each other, and who knows where those relationships can go. So it's an honor to be of service to you all in that way. So anything that's on your heart, let's talk about it. Careful, I'll get personal. Anything's fair game, Amanda, so you let me know. You share what you're comfortable sharing. If you need clarity on things, if you need momentum, if you need something, then bring it on. Bring it into the chat. It's going to help a lot of other people. That's what I always say as well, is that your questions and your comments are other people's questions and comments that they're not willing to share or they're not willing to ask. And so you never know who you're helping out just by asking the question that somebody else has. It can help them. And through us dissecting it and transmuting it together, it's going to help them and help those who have the same questions, the same challenges, the same issues that they're currently facing right now. And so that's a fun part of the journey, and that's how you can be of service without even realizing it. You won't even realize, you won't even know the service that you've done just by saying hello, just by asking some questions, just by sharing. But it's never an obligation. It's never a should, but I just plant the seed in all of you that this is that safe space that many people seek, that I have created here. It's a safe space. You know, there's no shoulds. They're just all offerings. They're all perspectives. They're all sharings. And you can take what works for you, spit out what doesn't, and you can always come back to it later. If now's not the time for it, that's fine. But if it is, then I encourage you to start taking action on the things that resonate in these streams, in the videos I share, in the contents that I share and read through Neville Goddard as we decipher and interpret his scriptures, essentially. It's a very fun time. And it can be a very fun stream, but it's not all, unicorns and rainbows on here either. Evolvement and self-evolvement and development and letting go of the shadow self and the false self. It can be messy, it can feel messy, it can be very deep, it can be very emotional, and we're willing to go there as well. And I hold space for those who need to go through that as well. Just as you guys hold space for me is I share things that I'm going through, and I share epiphanies that I have and things that smack me in the face unexpectedly in the times that I'm going through. Wondering what struggles you've had to face lately. Lately, I've been feeling pretty good, honestly. Not really feeling like there's anything that I'm struggling with. I've talked about the nervous system flare-ups before, and a few weeks ago that I was having, and what that taught me, and how to transmute it. And sometimes those things will come back to offer themselves up again to see if I want to keep them around. And then I just gently send them away with love and say no thank you and move on with my day and move on with my moments the best that I can. But yeah, nothing too much struggling with, although I'd say just something sort of that I'm looking through and how to work out is just my sleep schedule and things like that. I feel like has been a little bit off kilter, and I feel like that has been maybe throwing my energy a little bit for a loop, or just not having that consistent, sustained energy throughout the day. Feeling like I need to, take breaks, or just feel like I'm not really like getting enough sleep for some reason. So that's something that I'm working towards. Sleep is a very important thing, and not feeling like I need to have too much sleep. Getting, very restful sleep has been something that I'm wanting to heighten the awareness of, and the intention to really, have a better schedule, have a more consistent schedule. I go to bed at this time, I wake up at this time. It's consistent. So I would say that, because I think that can throw our energies off a little bit off kilter as well when we're feeling out of sync with ourselves in our daily routines or rituals, or in the schedules that we have for our work and our passions, our errands, just the day-to-day mundane things, not letting those be so exhaustive. Those are all quests. They're all like mini quests. The quest to go to the grocery store and find the right foods for you, and a quest to go to the gas station to fill up on gas. And if you start looking at that way, as a quest, as something fun, as something you get to do and not that you have to do, those are the little wins and the little perspective changes that make a big difference over time. All the little stuff. So I would say that's something that I'm looking to focus on more, is all of the little things. All the little mundane things that I take for granted, or that I don't focus so much on. I sort of just go to bed and wake up, and it's inconsistent, and the sleep patterns are getting off, or feeling like errands are kind of a drag sometimes, or just those mundane things. So flipping the, perspective on it, that I get to do these things. It's a blessing to be able to go to the grocery store where everything's lined up and you get to choose what you want. You don't have to grow it in your garden, or you don't have to grow it out in a field somewhere. You don't have to scavenge for it like we had to used to. We don't have to hunt for it constantly. We're not reliant upon our energy to go get it and to have it. And there's a lot of things that I think just take for granted that are very mundane and very normal and very ordinary, that we go through, and we just plow through it. We try to rush through it. We get anxious about it, frustrated by it, feel like we need to get it done first so we can finally get to the thing that we want to do in that day. I get caught up in that, and I think part of that is because of my sleep schedule being off and feeling like I'm playing catch up a little bit in my energy and just with time in general. So those are things that I know that when I clean it up and focus a little bit more on just those fine-tuning, those small details of life, that the energy behind all that will accumulate more and more over time, and I'll just be finding that I'm just gliding through life. I'm just gliding through my days. It's effortless, it's fun. There's points where I feel like very highly energized and very, very exciting, and then there's dips when I just feel a sense of peace and gratitude and appreciation, and that's okay. Like, We don't have to force ourselves to be bouncing off the walls excitement all the time. Excitement can be taking a nap. Excitement can be taking a rest or calling a friend or putting on a movie or any of those kinds of things as well. So we just have to navigate that within ourselves in ways that is best for us and feels the best. A day is really a journey. A day is really a life, and I'm wanting to focus more on that notion that a day is literally a life. You go through so many different phases, so many different emotions, different energies, energy in your body, different little like aches and pains or things that you need to take care of. There's so much, and to see that as a journey and as quests and as something that you get to do and not that you have to do, that's where my focus and intention is lately. Because those things can really add up without realizing it, and then before we know it, we're in a bad mood for some reason, and we don't really know why exactly, because we're just plowing through everything. We're on autopilot, and we're just forcing our ways through these mundane things that we've trained ourselves not to enjoy or to be burdened by. And then those things start accumulating. Next thing we know, we're getting more irritated or agitated. We may have missed a meal or something. We didn't nourish ourselves as much as we needed to that day because we're checking off all the to-dos. Yeah. So I appreciate the question, Amanda. It brings up a lot. Not feeling like anything's like a struggle, which is really good. I'm very grateful for. But the little things that can add up, being more aware and present with those. Same, needed a nap today. Yeah, take a nap when you feel it. I like that. I want to take that one, focusing on the little things. Yeah, we just so easily overlook it. Get caught up in this and that. Like, I was out in nature today doing a lot of filming, and being out there was something that it's just like, yeah, implementing something like that into my days, into my weeks, as much and as often as I can. The things that really truly feel good. Making more videos, making more content, just being out in nature alone by myself and feeling the wind and the breeze, feeling the sun on my face, feeling boots on the ground and walking and moving and the birds chirping and the squirrels doing what they squirrels do and chirping, and seeing the occasional deer and elk or turkey and grouse and rabbit. It's the nectar of life for me. So we all just need to focus ourselves into finding those little things that we work into the mundane, so that we don't get caught up in the mundane. We don't let it get to us. And we're also creating that time for nourishment to ourselves. The nourishment is something that I think a lot of us overlook. Agreed, yeah. Charisse, good evening. Anyone else been making some real bad decisions for short-term gain? No, just me? Oh yeah? What's been happening? Short-term gain, huh? Like taking shortcuts? Or what's your idea of real bad decisions for short-term gain? There's a lot going on over there in the Caribbean, it seems like. I don't know if that carnival or that festival's still going on. All the tourism, I'm sure, is starting to ramp up. I get spring here, though. It's really windy here today. It was really nice getting outside. Oh, I was feeling real good. It was muddy, which is to be expected, but we're getting a real early spring here. Spring was springing today. It was awesome. LOL. Uh-oh. Yeah, I used to all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I think we all tend to, or at least have at a time, taken shortcuts or cutting ourselves short for a short-term gain that doesn't last. And then, yeah, we tend to beat up on ourselves because we did that, when really it's just, we can just learn from it. Not something we gotta stay stuck in. What is it? Y'all ever went back to an ex for a very specific reason? No, just me then. I don't even care. Yeah, I'd say probably many of us have. Either for a very specific reason or for no real reason at all. I've gone back to exes before. Yeah, I'm sure we all have when I was in high school and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's very enticing. And it's like that quick dopamine hit that you get from multiple different things. Quick hit of something that reminds you of the good old days. Things like that. And then afterwards, you always feel kind of gross if you're doing something that is not in alignment with you, is not in alignment with your new definitions and beliefs, isn't in alignment with the way that you view the world or others. When you step back into those old selves, those old versions of yourself, it brings out all the old energies and all those old dust bunnies that they're there waiting for you to just start jumping back into that old body, that old self. And they're right there for you. It's crazy how that is. So yeah. And you tend to just feel gross, like, oh, this isn't me anymore. Like, why am I doing this? This ain't it. This ain't it. What was your specific reason? No, we keep it PG, Amanda. What's the topic today? I got you. Yep. That'll make you mad at yourself for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, again, just that quick dopamine hit. It's important to recognize it, though, Charisse. The fact that you're recognizing it is a good step. A lot of people just plow right through. They're like, I don't know why I'm feeling weird or funny or gross from this, or feel like I step back into an old version of myself I let go of, or into an old lifestyle that I let go of. It's an important topic, honestly. I'm glad you brought it up. Because a lot of people go through the same things, and it's easy to slip back, especially when you're freshly evolving yourself or changing yourself or jumping into something new. It's easy to just jump back into that old self, and it'll tempt you. It'll be there as a temptation always. That temptation, don't expect those things to go away. You just have to choose differently if you want to feel differently. You have to feel differently if you want to experience differently. It's all reciprocal. But yeah, the topic of today is the topic of whatever comes in these chats. We'll read more Neville Goddard, and we'll talk about, stuff that comes to me and comes to us. And as we always do, we just let it flow, let it rip on these chats and live streams. So you guys dictate the topics as much as I do. So that's kind of the fun part of it. That was actually the hardest one for me to let go of, not because I wanted that, but because I wanted to feel loved and associated the meaningless act with actual feelings. Yeah, exactly. We confuse like our bodily sensations and urges for different things, for love, or when we're feeling like we're self-abandoning ourselves, or we feel alone or lost. We look for those little dopamine smashes to lift us up, and it is like Cherie says, it's always short-term satisfaction, and maybe not even satisfaction. It's just short-term, and then all these other feelings come up, and you wonder why you did it, and you ask yourself those questions. And it's important not to jump right into the guilt and shame, because that only makes things worse and puts more on you, and can spiral you right back into it. Because a lot of the time, the guilt and the shame, when we do fall back and take a step back, we tend to start to re-engage with that old self and those old habits of guilt and shame, and then it just perpetuates. And then we're like, well, maybe I should go do it again because I'm making myself feel like shit by judging myself and guilting and shaming myself for doing this thing, for taking a step back, for doing something for a short-term gain. And then you go do it again because you need, again, that dopamine hit or that bit of pleasure or that bit of the familiar again. And then you jump back into it. And then that's how you're just hitting, playing ping pong at that point and going back and forth and back and forth. And so, gotta be good to ourselves. Be aware of it. Recognize why you did it. That's the biggest thing, is like, ask yourself the question, why? Why do we go back to those old versions? Why do we go back to those old decisions? Literally write it down or speak it out loud, if anything. Talk to your higher self, God, the universe, about it and see what comes up. There's always an answer. And the answer may not come right away, but it might come in a synchronicity or in an epiphany or something later on. But if we don't ask ourselves the right questions and ask them in the right moments, and we just glaze right past it and say, this happened and shame on me, and move on, and then we go back to it, then we're just going to keep reciprocating those decisions. But just ask, like, why? Why did I feel like I needed that? Why did I feel like I needed to jump back into the old versions? And this isn't all related to what you're saying, Sharice. I'm not trying to hone in on your situation, but I'm talking just in general for people who are going through, everyone goes through those things. It's 2 steps back, 1 step forward, 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, 4 steps forward, 2 steps back, 5 steps forward, 1 step back. That's how you gotta look at it. It's not something that's linear usually. You make some good decisions moving forward, and then you have a step 2 moment, as Abraham Hicks likes to call it, that moment of contrast, and it seemingly looks like you're taking a step back, but then that step back propels you to a step forward in another way. And it's not linear. It's not like this. It's not even like this. But it's like this. And it goes up and up and up. So you have the ups and downs, but you're always continuing going up. So it's not like a plateau of like up, down, all in a straight line. It's up, down a little higher, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. But you keep going up the whole time. As long as you're aware, and as long as you're not self-criticizing yourself or judging yourself, you won't have to take 3 steps back to take 1 step forward. You could take just 1 step back and leap 3 steps forward. So, there you go. Damn, sorry about that, mans, but I compartmentalize pretty easily. I don't even care. But I'm afraid karma will take me out because the poor guy, Probs, loves me. Special place in hell for me. Yep. No. No, I can't look at it like that. And you wouldn't be judging yourself if you were in alignment with the action. The slight bit of regret is tugging at you for a reason. Damn, that's deep and so true. I'm still doing it, though. I'll learn next time. Okay, last time. LOL, it's growth process, not a growth instant. Yep. Be back shortly, going to have a B-Day dinner. Have a great B-Day dinner. Heck yeah. Is it your birthday? Or someone else's? That sounds good, though. Have a slice of cake for us. Oh, wow. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, enjoy yourself. That's awesome. 42 years young. Right on. Enjoy it. Love it. Wow, and you're here. Yep, still here on the planet. And here in the chat, which I appreciate. Even on your birthday. Means a lot to me. But yeah, go enjoy that. I'll probably be here. Hope you have a wonderful dinner indeed. Yeah, Charisse. You crazy girl. Yeah, I mean that's your little journey right now. That'll be, see what it teaches you, see what it has to show you. Yeah, you're just tugging that guy along, huh? You got at least, yeah, hopefully at least knows, like, you know, your intentions, or that this is not a relationship. This is not the purpose of this. As long as you let him know that, then he's making his own decisions. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, we don't have to keep talking about that. Lots to talk about, lots to get to. It's very relatable for a lot of people, though. So I mean, I appreciate the sharing of that. I think a lot of people can relate to that. I know a lot of people can relate to that, and it happens. And it doesn't have to be relationship-wise, but those step backs, those step 2 moments of contrast. Just take it easy, take it slow, take a deep breath with it. Don't beat yourself up too long about it. You know, your intuition will guide you. But yeah, I think we could probably just start jumping into some Neville talk, some Neville reading. And feel free, everyone who's watching here tonight, to jump in with any questions or comments that you have as I read, or any questions or comments about anything you want to share. Just be open to it. And yeah, get to your deep stuff. That was a fun fact, but I'm sure it'll be okay. Yeah, fun fact. A good fun fact indeed. But yeah, you'll be fine. It'll all be good. But yeah, some more Neville Goddard talk. We'll see where the night goes. I know I couldn't get on here as early as my overseas friends would like me to today. That's just how it goes. So apologies if you're seeing this afterwards. I do have you in mind though, and I'll do my best to make the other one a little bit earlier. I'll try to do at least once. The Sundays are always earlier, so those are good for you. Try to do 2, have 2 of them at least be earlier in the day, and have the third one be a little bit later in the day. But yeah, let me move this way. Look at that. Yeah, if you guys are resonating with this, and if you're on Twitch, drop me a follow. Trying to get to that 50 affiliated number in Twitch, and then we'll be good. Like, once I'm at 50, we're chilling. Just because you get to do more little widgets and stuff. But if you guys are on YouTube watching this and you're not subscribed yet, please, it would do me a huge favor to subscribe. It would mean a lot. You don't have to, but if you feel inspired, if you like the vibe, if you like the information that's coming, I would appreciate it a lot. So, all right, let's get into some Neville Goddard, shall we? We'll see where this journey takes us. We're getting close-ish. I think we got a couple more chapters. Yeah, 2 more. Nope, 3. Yep, 3 more chapters. And then we'll move on to the next one, which I'm not sure what that will be, but we'll see where it goes. But yeah. All right, so we're on chapter 5. And it's called The Law of Thought Transmission. This is from the Bible. He sent his word and healed them and delivered them from their destructions. He transmitted the consciousness of health and awoke its vibratory correlate in the one toward whom it was directed. He mentally represented the subject to himself in a state of health and imagined he heard the subject confirm it. If you want to see someone do well in life, if you want to have the experience of seeing someone that you know be healed or get a job promotion or have something miraculous happen in their life, see them confirming that to you in your imagination. Hear them say it to you. Feel the hug and the high five or whatever that they give you when that happens. And then you will see that version of them come forth, and you'll experience it, and you'll bring that out of them for them to experience themselves. It's a very compassionate thing to do. Manifestations are not just for us and the things that we want to manifest, but for others as well. People love to pray for others, pray for world peace and such. Start using that prayer to your advantage and actually using it usefully by knowing that it's true and representing the truth of it in your imagination and imagining what it would be like if it were true. Because it is true. You're just not currently experiencing that reality because you're caught up in what is currently manifested. So that's really as simple, it's very, very simple in that sense. And here we go. To pray successfully, you must have clearly defined objectives. This is from the Bible. For no word of God shall be void of power. Therefore, hold fast the pattern of healthful words which thou hast heard. You must know what you want before you can feel that you have it. You must know what you want before you feel you have it. So you got to be clear about what you want, clear about what your intentions are. Don't let them be money. Let them be as clear as you can, because that energy, the clearer that it can be, the clearer that source energy and the universe and God will be able to represent a version of that energy that you are projecting in your imagination and feeling to be true to you. It'll be able to give you that representation. It might not and likely won't look like exactly what you have imagined, but it will likely be much better, much more convenient, much more purposeful for your life and what you're currently going through. So think of it that way and have that mindset on, and you'll be manifesting in no time. You're always manifesting in no time. You will be manifesting the life that you prefer and the things that you want in no time. So let's continue with that. Again, you must know what you want before you can feel that you have it. And prayer is the feeling of the wish fulfilled. So that is what prayer is. If you're really praying correctly, according to Neville and what I believe and know as well, you have to feel the fulfilled desire of your prayer. So it's fine. Like, ask, if you want to say, like, look, I would really appreciate if I could have this, and you want to ask it one time, ask it one time. But let that be the only time that you ask and the only time that you're actually in that state of wanting. Let the rest of it be satisfaction, appreciation, and gratitude that prayer has already been answered. Feel the feeling of the wish fulfilled, and that is what prayer truly is. And that's how you generate the utility and the tool of prayer. It does not matter what it is you seek in prayer, or where it is, or whom it concerns. You have nothing to do but convince yourself of the truth of that which you desired to manifest, to see manifested. There's nothing else to do. The only reason that any of these tools exist is just to convince you that what you want is already manifested, the desire that you have is already real. And to be open to the fact that what you're imagining is actually a limitation, and you can receive and manifest something even better, much, much better than what your limited mind can actually come up with. The imaginal act and the tools is only to make clear the energy of that which you want. Because then that makes it very clear to the universe, and it will be able to bring about the cooperative components to allow that to come through, allow that to happen. Does that make sense? Any questions so far? Any comments so far? Feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm happy to talk about it. Don't be afraid. Like, all questions and comments are good questions and comments. As long as you're doing it with love and curiosity, that's all that matters here. But truly, focus harder, focus more on yourself and convincing yourself that the things you want, the version of you that you want to experience, the version of reality you want to experience, the version of your friends and family and coworkers and colleagues that you want to experience already exists now. It's already fulfilled now. It's already happening now, because it literally is happening right now. Our only job is to convince ourselves. If we could be convinced without any tools, just by acting on our excitements and our passions, then all of that would happen regardless, because you're already putting out clear intentions to the universe of what you want through the contrast of your life. What do you want? What do you don't want? Who are you and who you're not? So if you just live acting on the things and doing the things that feel good and that fill you up and light you up, these things will naturally come. It's all about just, because then you're basically in that state of being convinced, self-convinced that everything just works out for you, or that those things don't even need to happen in order for you to be happy. And then you're being unconditional, and that's when you really start magnetizing things into your life, because you don't care when they happen or even if they happen. You've focused yourself intentionally into feeling good, because that's just your birthright. You're allowed to feel good for no reason. You're allowed to feel good for no reason at all. Don't let anyone convince you that you're not allowed to feel good unless you do ... or unless you don't do ... You can be unconditionally happy. You can choose to focus yourself into appreciation and gratitude and being happy and content and peaceful, satisfied and fulfilled for no reason other than that is what you prefer. And that's where the true power is. And that's where the true power of manifestation is. All these tools are to get you to that place of utter satisfaction, complete acceptance, and being okay with who you are right now and what's manifested right now. And knowing that when you have that mentality, that doesn't mean that things are just going to stay the same because you're okay with the way things are. That's what trips people up. People think that if they are completely satisfied and focus themselves into satisfaction, fulfillment, happiness, peace, contentment, or at least neutrality about who they are and what's manifested around them, they think that if they do that, things won't change. Because they think God or the universe is going to be like, well, they say they're good and they're happy and content here, so let's just leave them here. We don't need to bring them anything else. Let's just leave them here, and they'll be fine. Because that's not how it works. You actually become a radiant antenna to magnetize things that represent who you are even more when you are completely accepting of who you are now. It doesn't mean you're being complacent. It doesn't mean that you're not going to grow and expand and you're giving up on that. You'll actually grow and expand and manifest much quicker when you're in that state of being, when you can focus yourself into that state of being. So does that make sense? All of these tools, everything I'm reading here, everything that Neville says is always to lead us to that place of fulfillment and satisfaction in what's happening now and being appreciative for what's happening now, but also denying what's happening now at the same time. So you can appreciate it, but you also deny the fact that what you want and who you want to be isn't here yet. So that's kind of the yin-yang of it. You appreciate the now, but you know that the now isn't going to stay like this forever because you deny the facts. You have to deny what's manifested at the same time as appreciating it if you want things to start changing. So I hope that makes sense. I'm really just trying to simplify it as much as I can. Even though it's a lot of words that I'm saying, I'm wanting to keep it as simple as you can so you don't start overthinking it. You don't wonder, are you doing it right? You're doing it wrong. If you're feeling good, you're doing it right. If the things you imagine are feeling good and creating feelings within you, and you're doing it in the first person, and you're seeing it and feeling it, hearing it, tasting it, and touching it, and you're just continuing to enjoy that and bask in that, then you're doing it right. The point is to not let the conditions, not let the outcomes dictate how you feel. And when you do that, things just start rolling. When you emerge from prayer, you no longer seek, for you have. You no longer seek, for you have. You have what you seek. If you have prayed correctly, subconsciously assume. Let me just start that again. When you emerge from prayer, you no longer seek, for you actually have. If you have prayed correctly, subconsciously assumed the reality of the state sought, and by the law of reversibility, your subconscious must objectify that which it affirms. Anything that you're impressing on the subconscious mind with feeling and knowing the truth of that reality, the subconscious must outpicture it and objectify that which you are affirming to be true. For that is just law. That's why it's just so important. Again, I'll just keep harping on it. Feel good now. Don't rely on conditions to change. That's what it means to deny the senses of what's going on right now. Is don't put yourself in a mindset where things have to change in order for you to change, in order for you to feel good and satisfied and okay. That's how you truly deny the senses of what's going on right now. And I think that's what I was trying to get to a second ago. That's why they co-entangle, the denying the senses and being satisfied and appreciative. You deny the senses by being satisfied and appreciative with what's going on, because you don't need anything to change. And then everything will just start to change. Because you're not attached to the now, you're not attached to who you are, and you're not also just waiting around for things to change. You're being proactive. So, let me know if it's making sense or if you have questions. You must have a conductor to transmit a force. My name is TT. Hello, how are you? What's happening? Thank you for saying hi. How's your day going? What's going on? Thanks for dropping in the chat. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Nice to meet you. Thank you for saying hello. We're just talking some Neville Goddard talk, letting go of the false self, little campfire conversations where we just grow and evolve together. We talk about things that are working and satisfying and helping, and things that are challenging and that we need clarity on. I'll help guide you through all of it, and I'll keep teaching and sharing and deciphering the contents of Neville Goddard's book. So I'm not just reading it, I'm deciphering it in real time so that you can learn to apply it in your own life, to where you're just confident in who you are, and you're confident in what you're actually capable of, and you're actually aware of what you're always creating around you at all times. So welcome to this open-hearted community where there's no right or wrong questions or comments, and it's a safe space. You know, we get down and dirty when we need to. This isn't just all fairies and unicorns. We really transform our lives. We transform ourselves and our beliefs and our definitions about ourselves and our lives here. So if that interests you, then I think you'll like being here. But thanks for saying hey. I'm good. Just happened upon your channel a couple minutes ago. Nice. Been involved with Neville for a while. Awesome. For years I've studied him and just started doing sats. It's helping my overall mood. That's awesome. You're not the first person who was saying that. Someone was saying they were doing sats and I think implementing Neville Goddard and those techniques together with that. So that's an interesting thing. That's great that's working for you. We're currently reading Prayer, the Art of Believing right now. It was written in 1945, and so I'm just reading through it and deciphering it. And I don't do this the whole time, the whole stream. There's just a lot of time where we can talk about anything that you guys are going through and things that I share that I'm going through and give perspective on. But yeah, any questions or comments or clarifications that you need on anything Neville Goddard or anything, I'm happy to help out. But if you're just here to hang out too, that's totally fine. But appreciate it. I always encourage people to say what's up, so I appreciate you doing it. Because a lot of people's questions are other people's questions, you know what I mean? So your question will be a question that many people have that they're just not willing to ask for whatever reason, and so that always helps them as well. So yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, the Neville Goddard journey it's an awesome journey, isn't it? It does take a lot of study for sure. The way he speaks and just the intertwining the teachings, and it's all a very simple concept, but describing it in ways that encourage people to believe it and to utilize it, I think is just, it's just gold the way that he describes it, So I don't know, have you read Prayer, the Art of Believing yet? I'll call you TT. But yeah, it's fun. I actually got the whole, I don't know if you have this one, but it's all of his books in here. I've read all of them before. And so yeah, just rehashing it, sharing it as I go, talking about it. So appreciate you being here. Thank you. Feel free to comment or talk about anything that's on your heart at any time. But appreciate just your presence being here as I go through it. And he's talking about the photo phone here. Yeah, I've read some of it. It's good. Yes, the readers The readers are great. Yeah. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of content in all of this for sure. All right, so you have to have a conductor to transmit a force. You may employ a wire, a jet of water, a current of air, a ray of light, or any intermediary whatsoever. The principle of the photophone, again, this is written in 1945, or the transmission of the voice by light will help you to understand thought transmission or the sending of a word to heal another. There is a strong analogy between a spoken voice and a mental voice. To think is to speak low. To speak is to think aloud. The principle of the photophone is this. A ray of light is reflected by a mirror and projected to a receiver at a distant point. Back of the mirror is the mouthpiece. By speaking into the mouthpiece, you cause the mirror to vibrate. A vibrating mirror modifies the light reflected on it. The modified light has your speech to carry, not as speech, but as represented in its mechanical correlate. It reaches the distant station and impinges on a disc within the receiver. It causes the disc to vibrate according to the modification it undergoes, and it reproduces your voice. So anything that you're putting out into the world and you're putting out to others is basically that concept of using the photophone as the same concept. You're putting it out, your energy and your energy frequency out there, and the more that you feel it, the more that you will be the receiver of that which you are wanting to create either in another or in your own life. And again, it's all about the feeling. You got to feel that reality as strongly as you can, and that's how you make that connection in this analogy of the photophone. That's basically how you make the phone call to the universe, to your higher self, or to however you want to look at that, or even to the other person who you want to see healed, or you want to see have a promotion or a miracle happen or anything like that. You have to feel it as true now, and that's how they actually receive that message. And then they will have that correlate of energy. It will be responded to and reacted to within them for you to experience. And this is a quote from the Bible. I am the light of the world. And here we go into the I am. I am the knowledge that I exist, is a light by means of which what passes in my mind is rendered visible. Memory, or my ability to mentally see what is objectively present, proves that mind is a mirror. Mind truly is a mirror. What you put out is what you get back. When you smile into a mirror, you expect a smile back, but when you frown into a mirror, you don't expect a smile back, do you? You have to smile first if you want to see the reflection in the mirror of the smile. So that is the concept of feeling it as true right now. If you want to see that reflection, you have to feel it as true now, and then the reflection will reflect itself. You will see that smile in the mirror. Does that make sense? Memory, or my ability to mentally see what is objectively present, proves that my mind is a mirror so sensitive, a mirror that it can reflect a thought. The perception of an image in memory is in no way differs as a visual act from the perception of my image in a mirror. The same principle of seeing is involved in both. Your consciousness is the light reflected on the mirror of your mind and projected in space to the one whom you think. By mentally speaking to the subjective image in your mind, you cause the mirror of your mind to vibrate. Your vibrating mind modifies the light of consciousness reflected on it. The modified light of consciousness reaches the one toward whom it is directed and impinges on the mirror of his mind. It causes his mind to vibrate according to the modification it undergoes. Thus, it reproduces in him what mentally is affirmed by you. So this is how you can help those around you, those that you want to see the success of or the healings of. That is how you do that. You just feel it to be true. That's just an analogy that he uses. I just want to leave that there because I don't want it to get too confusing or too heady. He's describing all of this just to get you to believe and to understand the mechanism of how feeling the wish fulfilled actually creates the reality that you are intending to create. and you have to do it before you actually see it in the outpictured world. So everything that he's saying here is just to convince you that is true. So sometimes if some people need it, some people don't. So I don't want to get too into all of that for the sake of simplicity, because I believe that you all are very, very capable of understanding this concept. And if you would just give it a shot and try it in your own life, you would see the results. Your work, again, is only to convince yourself of the reality of this, to only self-convince yourself that which you want and that which you prefer is a reality currently manifested right now, not somewhere else, not somewhere in the etheric, not somewhere out there, but somewhere right actually under your nose. It's right in front of your face. It's this close. It's not far away. No distance, no anything, no particular circumstances matters or needs to be in any way, shape, or form manifested in a certain way in order for this to work. This traverses time. This traverses space. You're that powerful of an antenna. So we're just finding ways to activate that antenna in you so that you are vibrating and sending out that frequency of who you really are, so that the things that represent who you are will find you and come to you and perpetuate the lifestyle and the life and the expression that truly is you and your passion. And that is how we effortlessly begin to create more specific manifestations that we really want to see, desires that pop up within us. It becomes much, much easier the more that we are already expressive of that authentic expression within us, expressing those gifts and so on. So does that all make sense? Feel free to drop it in the comments. If not, or if you need clarity or any questions you have, I love answering them, and it helps me a lot as well to learn and grow. But otherwise, we'll just continue. So appreciate your ears and your attention. Your beliefs, your fixed attitudes of mind, constantly modify your consciousness as it is reflected on the mirror of your mind. Your consciousness, modified by your beliefs, objectifies itself in the conditions of your world. I mean, that is just huge. Your consciousness, modified by your beliefs and the thoughts that you think, and the beliefs and the thoughts that create the most feeling in you, that give you that sense of even going past belief but actually knowing, those objectify itself in the conditions of your world. So it's your beliefs are just the modifications of your consciousness. So to change your world, you must first change your conception of it. If you want to see a different world, be the change that you want to see in the world. I can't remember who said that, but I know it's a quote. You literally need to be the change that you want to see in the world. Find that change. Resonate with that change. Line up and align with that change. Change your conception of yourself. Change your conception of the world that you want to see. And the world that you want to see will reflect at the perfect time, at the perfect moment. It's a beautiful thing to know, isn't it? Oh yeah, true. There are so many evil people in this world, and yet because of their ego and their belief, they somehow get their way. That's a perfect example that it's simply whatever you gaslight yourself. Yeah, I mean, again, like being delusional to manifest. Denying the senses, people, we don't have to look at those words as, a bad thing. It's just whatever it takes to convince yourself and deny the senses enough to know that what you want, if felt strongly enough, will be your reality in a matter of time and timing. And it doesn't matter, like if you are ill intent and you're negative and, people would see a version of you that appears to be evil, I mean, they're manifesting just as much as anyone else is. So that's the thing about this, is that the subconscious that outpictures and truly is God is respecter of no man. It's unconditioned. It's conditionless. It doesn't care what you want to manifest. It's unconditional, is what I meant to say. It's unconditional. So if your intentions are good, if your intentions are bad, if they're neutral, whatever, it's all in the power of how you feel and what your intentions are and what you're creating in your reality. The subconscious does not care. It's unconditional. It will support you regardless. So you can do whatever you want in that sense, and you can create grace or you can create destruction. We all have that power. We all have that free will. But of course, we're all encouraged to do what feels best to us, and what feels best to us will naturally be a gift to the world. Yeah, I am absolutely perfect. Good to see you again, my friend. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I apologize if you did share your name. I have forgotten it at this point. But don't feel like you have to share it if you don't need to. I can keep calling you this because you are absolutely perfect. All right, when you are manifesting, how can you not be aware of the fact that you are wanting to change your current circumstances? I'm great, thank you. My name is Carla. Carla, thank you. Awesome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the question. Okay, Carla. I'm absolutely perfect. Carla, absolutely yes. All right. So when you're manifesting, how can you not be aware of the fact that you are wanting to change your current circumstances? Yeah, it's not about being unaware that you want to change the current circumstances. It's more like you're just focusing yourself in a way that the circumstances that are currently manifested, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they look like right now, because what is strong and in your mind as truth and what you feel to be true, that is as much reality as what is currently manifested around you right now. So when you actually get into that state of feeling the wish fulfilled, feeling whatever manifestation or version of yourself or creative expression that you're wanting to experience, when you're feeling that to be true strongly enough in your imagination that it just creates such amazing feelings and joy and excitement and appreciation and gratitude, and it brings tears down your eyes and excitement and a smile to your face. When you accomplish that feeling, to your subconscious, which is the outpicturer of everything in your reality, it is as real. That is as real to your subconscious as what you are seeing and hearing and smelling and tasting and touching in your currently manifested reality. So you don't have to really convince yourself that you don't have to find a way to be like, how do I forget that I'm trying to change what's going on right now? No, that's just too much work, and you don't need to do that at all. So that's a step that you definitely don't need to take. It really is about just gratitude, appreciation for what's going on right now, which then the correlate of that is that you're essentially denying the senses of what's going on right now because you're so caught up in the imaginative reality that you prefer and that you want to create that you walk around in your life differently because you're so self-convinced that that which you are imagining is a reality that you are magnetizing to yourself and that you are finding a way to shift to, because it already exists right now. It already is right now. So does that answer your question? It's really just about simplifying it, not trying to get rid of something, not trying to get rid of your thoughts, not trying to get rid of what's currently around you. When you find yourself in this new mindset and you're so like caught up in your just imagination, you're always daydreaming, and you get so appreciative in that reality that you know and you're convincing yourself and have convinced yourself is real, then what is currently around you doesn't even matter anymore. And that's what denying the senses really means. What's around you doesn't really matter anymore, so you might as well appreciate it. And you might as well start appreciating it now because, you know, I was talking the other day, and this might help you as well. Whenever I know that something's about to change in my life, and I'm sure that you guys, when you know something's about to change in your life, and I gave the example of when I was graduating high school, I was very aware of the fact that these were some of the last times that I was going to be with this group of friends in this scenario ever. You know, I might not see some of my friends again or for a very long time. We might not all be together like this. We probably won't ever be all together like this. ever again. And so when I was aware of that everything was about to change in my life, because I knew that it was going to change, it brought me into the present moment so strongly that I was just appreciating and milking everything that I could for all that it's worth of the present moment, and spending that with my friends, and appreciating what is currently manifested in my reality, because I know it's about to change. And that can actually get you excited if you can trigger yourself to get into that mindset of, I'm so appreciative and present of the current manifested reality that's around me right now, because I know what I have created in my imagination is so real that what I'm currently experiencing is not going to be around in the way that it is currently manifested for much longer. So I want to bring my awareness and appreciate what is right now, because I know everything is about to change, because I have convinced myself so strongly that what's in my imagination is true, and is a true reality and a true reflection of who I really am, and is happening in real time. There's nothing new under the sun. Creation itself is finished. We are all experiencing what is finished in creation in a way that's never been experienced before. But everything has already been created. It truly is nothing new under the sun, like Shakespeare said. So when you know that, then you know every version of you, every version of reality exists right now. And so what you imagine in your mind exists right now. But the fun thing, and how you allow something even better to manifest than what you have created with your limited mind that doesn't see from the mountaintop all the possibilities for your life, is that when you let go of the outcomes, then something even better can come to your life than what you were imagining that felt so good and just lights you up. The purpose of that is just to create that energy frequency that the universe and you together as one can magnetize to each other and attract to each other for you to experience in this current moment. And essentially that implies that you're shifting to that version of you. You're shifting to that version of Earth that is already experiencing it right now. So you're just shifting to a different version of you now. And it's the version that you prefer. So that was a lot, but I hope that kind of clarifies and stirs things up for you. Carla, thank you. You're welcome. Yes, and I understand that reality has infinite possibilities. I'm just seeing it from one point of view at every moment. Yeah, and depending on what point of view is strongest for you in any moment is what you will start to see more and more of. It'll start reflecting itself to you, and you won't even need it to change. You'll be so satisfied in your daydreams and in your imagination, and you're knowing that exists. Like if you knew like 10 days or like 100 days from now that you'd have $10 million in your bank account just drop in, you would be excited about that right now. And that's what you got to trigger yourself to be about the things that you want. Become that excited as if you knew there was about, just for that example, there was going to be a large amount of funds dropped into your bank account in 100 days from now. Now I'm not saying to give it a deadline like that. I said don't do that, because then you can start creating expectations and insistences. But I just say that as an example of, if that, as an example to get your mind wrapped around the way in which you become so excited, fulfilled, and satisfied that the version of you that you want to be and the version of reality that you want to have and experience, that manifestation you want, it's existing now, and it's actually inevitable. Like it's an inevitable fact that you will experience either what you imagined, maybe if you're lucky, but likely even better and even more reflective of who you really are when you just let go. I understand what you're saying. Good. Glad to help. Thank you for the question. That helps a lot of other people that you have no idea, and I have no idea who it helps, but it helps a lot of people, just you being brave and asking that. So thank you, Carla. Appreciate you. Very much appreciate you. Okay. Any more questions? Thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure and my honor, honestly. It's my passion. I love it, and I love sharing it and love expressing it. So Really, really appreciate you. Okay, where were we? Where are we in the stream? So we're about, okay, yeah, time's flying already. Okay, so to change the world, you must first change your conception of it. To change a man, you must change your conception of him. You must first believe him to be the man you want him to be, and mentally talk to him as though he were. All men are sufficiently sensitive to reproduce your beliefs of them. Therefore, if your word is not reproduced visibly in him toward whom it is sent, the cause is to be found in you and not in the subject. So it's not the subject's fault. It just means that you're not quite convinced that that's a reality yet. So don't look to the outside. Don't be like, why isn't he if I'm doing this? You just got to convince yourself a little bit more strongly. Find some more acts. Focus yourself into satisfaction. Focus harder on yourself and your vibration than on anything else, than on your job, than on your career, anything. And then all those things will naturally start to come. As soon as you believe in the truth of the state affirmed, results follow. Everyone can be transformed. Every thought can be transmitted. Every thought can be visibly embodied. Every thought can be visibly embodied. Be careful what you think. Don't be paranoid about it, but be aware of what you're thinking. Because what you tend to think about in your ordinary life, and you're just used to thinking those thoughts, that's going to continue to perpetuate that reality that reflects those thoughts. So start monitoring your thoughts a little bit more, just by being aware of them, letting them go as negative ones come up, and so forth. What are you reading? Yeah, we're reading Prayer, the Art of Believing. It's Neville Goddard's book. It was written in 1945, and I think it's like his fourth book or so. But that's the one. It's called Prayer, the Art of Believing. It's a new way to pray. The way that prayer is actually meant to be used as a tool by you. Yeah, great. Yeah, if you have the book, feel free to open it up. Let me know if you have it, and you can read along. I'll tell you what page I'm on. Actually, I won't be able to tell. No, I won't. I can't tell you because it's all one big book. But I'll be able to tell you what book and what chapter. And what page of the chapter, so I'll be able to get you there. Okay. Oh, you do have it. Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, if you want to read along, it might help. But if not, if you just like taking on the words. But yeah, let me know. If you want the page, you can read along. But we're on chapter 5 right now. Bible study time. Yo, tell me the page 2. Oh, you got the book too? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so we're chapter 5, Prayer, the Art of Believing, and it's the 1 to 3rd page. I mean, it might be different in whatever book you have, but it's around the 3rd page. Yeah, because again, this is over 800 pages of his books right here, and it's chronological, so it's not exact, but it's around the 3rd page of chapter 5, in Prayer, the Art of Believing. I love it. Yes. Yeah. Bible study in the way that I believe it is meant to be studied. It's just a new way, a new perspective. No right or wrong. But for me, this is what I share. This is what I offer as my truth, my knowing. And it just resonates. It feels great. So yeah, open it up. Open them up, ladies. That's awesome. Great. I'll probably get us through this page, and then we've been going for an hour and 20, so I'll probably take a little break, 5-10 minutes tops, and we'll continue on. So I'll give you an opportunity to write, any questions that you have, give you more time to find the page if you need to. Okay. So as soon as you believe in the truth of the state affirmed, results follow. Everyone can be transformed. Every thought can be transmitted. Every thought can be visibly embodied. Subjective words, subconscious assumptions, awaken what they affirm. So as long as you're affirming what you're subconsciously impressing, or what you are consciously impressing your subconscious with, it will awaken what you are affirming in your life to be true. The subconscious will obey, and it's unconditional, like I said. So speak only lovingly to it, only good intentions to it, only words of love and good intention. They are living and active, and this is from the Bible, shall not return unto me void, but shall accomplish that which I please, and shall prosper in the thing whereto I sent them. They are endowed with the intelligence pertaining to their mission, and will persist until the object of their existence is realized. Oh, they are endowed with the intelligence pertaining to their mission, and will persist until the object of their existence is realized. They persist until they awaken the vibratory correlate of themselves within the one toward whom they are directed. But the moment the object of their creation is accomplished, they cease to be. But the moment the object of their creation is accomplished, they cease to be. So yeah, you're done. You move on. You move forward at that point. And that's the bottom of that page. If any of you guys have this exact book of all his works, then I could tell you the exact page as well. Okay, so I'm going to leave it there for a second. I'm going to take a quick little break ski. Any questions, comments, anything, say what's up, say hello, and drop it in the comments, and I'll be right back, okay? I'll get to you, Sharice, real quick. What did my bro Neville want in life? Did he get it? How does he know that? I know, right? I think he definitely did. And there's other books where he gives a lot of examples in his life, what he's done and what he's used and what's worked for him. So maybe that would be the next one to do, that to start giving more examples. But there are books where he gives more examples, and I think even in he's got class lessons and radio talks in this book that I have, so I can share those with you as well, and that I think will be really powerful. And then he really gets into the so we're going to do that. We're going to do that afterwards, and then after we do that, we'll do another drawing to see what book we want to get into. But I think the power of examples is very important, especially for people who this is new to and we're grasping it. So put your comments down in the chat while I'm taking a break. I'm gonna put the break screen on. If you guys resonate with this and are just stopping in, or you haven't or if this is your first time in the stream, welcome, thank you. And if it resonates, I'd really appreciate if you jump to the homepage, just subscribe to the channel so you don't miss these future live streams. We can all learn and grow together. I got a lot of great videos and content out there that give you a lot of perspective and knowledge and wisdom that you can apply in your life. And I take you out in nature with all of it, and I know you'll really enjoy it. So if this resonates, I'd appreciate the subscription, and to have you along for the journey and the movement I'm creating here, and the space I'm creating here, this safe space, this loving space, open-hearted space for us all to grow. So thank you so much. I'm going to sleep because it's midnight here. Nice to meet you. Oh, well, nice to meet you too. Good to see you again for the second time, but nice to officially meet you and know your name, Carla. It's a pleasure. Okay, so did you say you're in the UK? Is that where you're at? Midnight. So yeah, you're 6 hours ahead. Well, appreciate you bringing in the new day with me and with this. So sweet dreams. Try out, as you're going to sleep tonight. Something simple, an imaginative act. Just see how it feels. Feel it out and just go with it. And loop it until you go to sleep, because that's going to impress your subconscious with it, and that's how you'll start manifesting the things you really care about. And that it's just going to help you along. So that's just my suggestion. Oh, Portugal! Holy cow! Nice. Well, it's a pleasure. Thank you, Portugal. I got people from all over the world in here, so it's so fun meeting all of you guys from everywhere. It's such a blessing. So welcome. Many blessings to you. Sweet dreams, and we'll catch you in the new live or the next live. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Carla is when I go live on these. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. And I tend to I'll go a little bit earlier, hopefully on Thursday and on Sunday for my overseas friends. Sometimes I just can't get it early enough though. but try to get at least 1 to 2 a week, where they're earlier for you guys, so you're not so tired as you're listening, or so you don't miss it completely. So yes, I'll do my imaginal scene. Yeah, yep, play it out, feel it completely, loop it and loop it and loop it until you go to sleep, and then that seals the instruction, my friend. All right, have a great night. Thank you guys so much. Subscribe if you haven't yet, would really appreciate it. I'm gonna take a quick break, drop some questions, comments, anything you want to talk about. In the break, we'll continue reading, we'll continue talking. Anything that's on your heart and your mind right now, let's talk about it. I'm here to help. Thank you guys so much. See you in a minute.
I did
Okay, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back. We back. Oh, yeah. Stretch the legs a little bit. Always nice. Let me know if you guys are seeing like if it's lagging a little bit. My webcam's kind of acting a little weird today. But yeah, just want to make sure. Mint Maduri. Welcome in. What's going on? Thanks and appreciate you, Max. Have a good one. Like I am going to. Nice, quiet, and easy. Stay golden, bud. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Nice to meet you. I haven't seen you before, but it seems like you are not new here, which I appreciate. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for dropping in. Feel free to drop in anytime. Any comments, any questions, answers, anything you need, drop them in. But appreciate you introducing yourself. I love knowing who the followers are, the subscribers are, and who's in here. So that's awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very cool. Looks like you're gonna have a nice sleazy evening. So that's awesome. I will stay golden as I can. Absolutely. Especially as the sun is starting to shine. I'll be a little golden boy here pretty soon. Start getting the tan back. I've been so white and pasty and I can't stand it. It's the winter, really shocks and siphons all the sun out of me. But yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Let me know who else is here if you want to say what's up. Let me know what's going on. Otherwise, we'll just continue talking, chatting. We'll keep reading through Neville Goddard, Prayer, the Art of Believing. And if you have the book, let me know, and I'll give you the page, and you can follow along as we go. It'll be fun. Stay golden. All right, let's continue on, people. Party people. All right. We're really grinding through here. Oh, we got some good stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a long chapter. Oh, this is a long chapter. And then we end with a very short chapter. All right. So we'll just keep going through. Oh, good, you're still here. Yeah, not going anywhere. How was the birthday dinner, birthday girl? Was it good? Did you have a Hershey pie? Oh, yeah, a good birthday dinner just like slaps. It feels so good, satisfying. Nothing like a good birthday dinner. Some good friends, I hope, family, and such. Yep, we're just continuing through Neville Goddard, Prayer, the Art of Believing, as we have been, and Sharice is reading along. We were having a little Bible study earlier. With Carla as well, who is I Am Absolutely Perfect, is Carla from Portugal, which is really cool. Really cool. It's people all over the place. We got Japan, we got the UK, we got Iceland, we got America. I'm sure we have plenty of other people that I don't even know about. It was good. Brownies for dessert. Nice. Brownies a la mode with some ice cream or just by themselves? Oh, I love a good brownie a la mode. Oh, yeah. Sounds really good. Hi, Carla. Carla went to bed, unfortunately. She's 6 hours ahead, so it's past midnight for 12:30. It was amazing she was out here, but she's going to fall asleep to some manifestation, some imagination acts that she wants to manifest, so it's going to be cool. Next time, I'll probably be in here earlier on Thursday. We'll do an early one. Maybe even a morning sesh. That'd be great. Alamode is my fave, but no ice cream tonight. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the food coma would be coming on pretty quick, I'm sure, if it's not already. But yeah, no ice cream. That's cool. That's cool. Brownie by itself is really good too. Nice and gushy. I like them nice and like thick and chewy, not too cake-like, but like sort of like flatter but thick, and it's like chewy. That's my kind of brownie. So yeah. Well, in the meantime, I'll just be munching on my peanuts as usual as we continue onward here. All right. Appreciate you spending the 42nd year around the sun with me here, Amanda. Yeah, chewy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really gets me going. Okay. The words spoken subjectively in quiet confidence will always awaken a corresponding state in the one in whom it was spoken. But the moment its task is accomplished, it ceases to be, permitting the one in whom the state is realized to remain in the consciousness of the state affirmed, or to return to its former state. I like this. Glad to be here with you. Oh, thank you. Let's read that again. The words spoken subjectively, so what you're impressing your subconscious with, in quiet confidence, will always awaken a corresponding state in the one in whom it was spoken. So yeah, when you start imagining that, you're going to start feeling something. It'll start creating a feeling sensation in you. But the moment its task is accomplished, so I guess once the manifestation has been accomplished, or maybe just once the imaginative act has been accomplished. But once the moment its task is accomplished, it ceases to be, permitting the one in whom the state is realized to remain in the consciousness of the state affirmed, or return to its former state. So yeah, you have the option to stay in that consciousness and continue it and perpetuate it until you see the manifestation, or once the manifestation is manifested, then you will be able to just remain in that comforting knowing that you accomplished something from your imagination, from impressing the subconscious with awareness, and created your own reality like everybody wants to. So the permitting the one in whom the state is realized to remain in that consciousness, or you can go back. There's still always that option to go back, or to doubt it, or to say, oh, this is too good to be true, or I don't deserve it, or all those old programs that you have had that have kept you from remembering who you really are. So there's always that option to go back. But there's always the option to stay as well. I like that. Comforting knowing. Yeah. It is comforting. That's why I need to reread it. It's very soothing. We're just soothing ourselves here. Whatever state has your attention holds your life. Whatever state has your attention holds your life. Therefore, to become attentive to a former state is to return to that condition. This is actually exactly what Sharice was talking about earlier. How hilarious. Another synchronicity there. That's exactly what Sharice was talking about earlier. That's what she did. That's what she experienced. It's not a bad thing, but it is just the reality of it. It's always there for you to go back to. Whatever state has your attention holds your life. Therefore, to become attentive to a former state, to a former you, to a former relationship, former whatever, is to return to that condition. So, I don't know. I'm not in her brain, but I'm sure many the old thoughts were circulating that brought her to an awareness that created a certain feeling in her that caused her to act in a certain way, which caused the manifestation, caused her to go back, and then she realized after the fact that she did that, and she just had one little step back, but it's not really a step back if you learn from it and you step forward. So that's just so funny. That's exactly what she was saying earlier. Sharice, I don't know if you're still here, but there you go. And Sharice is the one who picked this book as well. Very funny. All right, this is from the Bible. Remember not the former things, neither consider things of old. So nothing can be added to man. Nothing can be added to man, for the whole of creation is already perfected in him. Ooh, I love that. Creation is finished. Creation is finished. I'm keeping my attention on my new condition. Yep. Yeah, we just have to hold fast to it, We just have to hold fast to it. Because it feels better, and eventually those circumstances, things on the outside will change. But you won't need them to change when you become very satisfied with the new condition. The kingdom of heaven is within you. Man can receive nothing except it be given him from heaven. Heaven is your subconscious. Oh yeah. Isn't that great? Isn't that great to know heaven is inside you? Heaven is you. Heaven is your consciousness. It is that side of consciousness, that is the subconscious, the female side of consciousness. Isn't that amazing to know? The kingdom of heaven is within you. That's from the Bible. Man can receive nothing except it be given him from heaven. That's from the Bible. And heaven is your subconscious. So it's all given to you from your subconscious, which is you. So it's all given to you from you. Yep. Yes. Yes, Amanda. Not even a sunburn is given without... Have I read this before? Is he repeating this? Am I rereading something? I might have missed the page and we might be rereading some stuff. I remember the sunburn thing. Oh well. He does repeat himself though, so I might be tripping, but it's all blended into one right now. Okay, not even a sunburn is given from without. The rays without only awaken corresponding rays within. Were the burning rays not contained within man, all the concentrated rays in the universe could not burn him. Yep. Yeah, I think we are rereading it. Oh well. We'll plow through it a little bit. And for those who weren't here for it, then that's that's for them. I guess I didn't mark the page correctly. Sorry. Oh yeah, I did read all this. Okay, all right. Now I'm seeing. Okay, I might just actually skip to where we were. Bear with me here for a second. Yeah, I guess we need to reread it. It's all good. All good, everything for a reason. Yeah, exactly. I think you finished chapter 4 last. That's what I thought, but this is chapter 5. This is definitely chapter 5. But yeah, now I'm seeing, because your imagination can easily transform... I'm just going to read it. Whatever. It's good stuff. And maybe it will read differently now. So were the tones of health not contained within the consciousness of the one whom they affirmed, they could not be vibrated by the word which is sent. You do not really give to another. You resurrect that which is asleep within him. You do not really give to another. You resurrect which is asleep within him. Exactly. You're like shifting to that version of him or her. You're awakening it in them for you to experience. That's the fun part. This is from the Bible. The damsel is not dead, but sleepeth. Death is merely a sleeping and forgetting. Age and decay are the sleep, not death, of youth and health. Recognition of a state vibrates or awakens it. Distance, as it is cognized by your objective senses, does not exist for the subjective mind. This is from the Bible. If I take the wings of the morning and dwell in the uttermost parts of the sea, even there shall my hand lead me. Time and space are conditions of thought. The imagination can transcend them and move in a psychological time and space. Although physically separated from a place by thousands of miles, you can mentally live in that distant place as though it were here. Your imagination can easily transform winter into summer, New York into Florida, and so on. Yeah, we definitely read this. Whether the subject of your desire be near or far, results will be the same. Subjectively, the object of your desire is never far off. It's intense. Oh, this is what that was the big epiphany we had. I guess we had to read it again. This one I was like, oh yeah, it's right under our nose. It's never far off. It's intense. Its intense nearness makes it remote from observation of the senses. It dwells in consciousness, and consciousness is closer than breathing and nearer than hands and feet. It's all right here. It's not far away. It's right here in front of us. Consciousness is the one and only reality. All phenomena are formed of the same substance, vibrating at different rates. Oh yeah, everything is the same. Everything is together. Everything is one. They're just vibrating at different frequencies, which is how we differentiate them. Out of consciousness, I as man came, and consciousness, I as man return. In consciousness, all states exist subjectively and are awakened to their objective existence by belief. The only thing that prevents us from making a successful subjective impression on one at a great distance or transforming there into here is our habit of regarding space as an obstacle. So we think that because it's far away, or that we think that it's far away, or if it's physically far away, that we can't reach it. Our consciousness doesn't go that far. It only has a couple of miles on it to stretch. Nope, it can stretch over infinity. A friend 1,000 miles away is rooted in your consciousness through your fixed ideas of him. To think of him and represent him to yourself inwardly in the state you desire him to be, confident that this subjective image is as true as it were already objectified, awakens in him a corresponding state which he must objectify, so he must feel it. So if you haven't seen a friend for a while and you don't even want to tell him, don't talk to him for a while, just start imagining these things, and then like maybe hit him up in a year from now or something and see how things are going. Just check in, see what you woke up in him or her. Just play a fun game like that. Make it simple, make it easy. Those things can really snowball for us and give us a lot more confidence. Yes, well, in my lap. Yep, exactly. Okay, so the results, or see if they hit you up. Exactly, even better. The results will be as obvious as the cause was hidden. The subject will express the awakened state within him and remain unaware of the true cause of his action. Your illusion of free will is but ignorance of the causes which make you act. Prayers depend upon your attitude of mind for their success and not upon the attitude of the subject. The subject has no power to resist your controlled subjective ideas of him unless the state affirmed by you to be true of him is a state he is incapable of wishing as true of another. In that case, it returns to you, the center, and will realize itself in you. Yeah, we talked about this. This is great. Whatever. I feel like I'm jumping timelines. Like, I don't know why, or I swear I marked it, but guess we need to do this again. It's important to know that it will happen, exactly. And with the flow until then. Yeah, go with the flow until then. Know that it'll happen. But yeah, just test that out, If you have a friend you haven't talked to, you really care about, but, they're just far away right now and you haven't talked to them, just do that. Yep, jumping timelines. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tripping me out, really. So provided the idea is acceptable, success depends entirely on the operator, not upon the subject who, like compass needles on their pivots, are quite indifferent as to what direction you choose to give them. If your fixed idea is not subjectively accepted by the one toward whom it was directed, it rebounds to you from whom it came. So you'll just receive the benefits of it. This from the Bible. Who is he that will harm you, if ye be followers of that which is good? If I have been young, and now am old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread. There shall no evil happen to the just. So nothing befalls us that is not of the nature of ourselves. A person who directs a malicious thought to another will be injured by its rebound if he fails to get subconscious acceptance of the other. That's just kind of a fun way to think about it, I guess. So if a person who directs a malicious thought to another will be injured by its rebound if he fails to get subconscious acceptance of the other. So just what goes around comes around. As ye sow, so shall ye reap. Exactly. Furthermore, what you can wish and believe of another can be wished and believed of you, and you have no power to reject it if the one who desires it for you accepts it as true of you. The only power to reject a subjective word is to be incapable of wishing a similar state of another. To give presupposes the ability to receive. Yeah, exactly. That makes a lot of sense. That doesn't mean like you're in control, or the other person's in control. But if you're incapable of a malicious thought, then anyone who is wanting to put malicious towards you and manifest that towards you will just have a rebound to themselves, because you have decided that you are incapable of receiving such things because you don't give out such things. So you get what you give. What you put out is what you get back. That's essentially what's being said there. So the only power to reject a subjective word is to be incapable of wishing a similar state of another. To give presupposes the ability to receive. The possibility to impress an idea upon another mind presupposes the ability of that mind to receive that impression. Fools exploit the world, the wise transfigure it. It is the highest wisdom to know that in the living universe there is no destiny other than that created out of the imagination of man. There is no predeterminism. There is no real thing as, things being predetermined in that way. The highest wisdom is in living the universe, that there is no destiny other than that created out of the imagination of man. For your imagination truly is God. Your subconscious suggestion to another is an offer, but if they refuse it, you get it back. Yeah, great way to put it. Yes, your subconscious suggestion to another is an offer, but if they refuse it, you get it back. Yeah, so just like, it works out either way. There is only ongoing conscious creation. Yep. Very well said. There is no influence outside of the mind of man. No influence. From the Bible, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good rapport, if there be any virtue, and if there be of any praise, think on these things. So think only of the lovely things. Never accept as true of others what you would not want to be true of you. To awaken a state within another, it must first be awake within you. The state you would transmit to another can only be transmitted if it is believed by you. Exactly. Therefore, give is to receive. You cannot give what you do not have, and you have only what you believe. You cannot give what you do not have, and you have only what you believe. You don't need to worry about giving things away. You don't need to worry about being a burden to others. You don't need to worry about anything bad being given from you to someone else based on your intentions. If your intentions are good and you believe them to be good, then that will be the result. If it's not in you to give away something bad or negative, then you won't. So you don't need to worry about that. Some people get caught up in that. You don't need to worry about those kinds of things. And these are the reasons why. So to believe a state as true of another not only awakens that state within the other, but it makes it alive within you. You are what you believe. Give and ye shall receive, full measure, pressed down and running over, cups running over. There is only ongoing conscious creation. Well, most people are unconsciously creating, but you get what I mean. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was perfectly put. Giving is simply believing. For what you truly believe of others, you will awaken within them. You're that powerful, guys. You're that powerful. The vibratory state transmitted by your belief persists until it awakens its corresponding vibration in him of whom it is believed. The vibratory state transmitted by your belief persists until it awakens its corresponding vibration in him of who it is believed. But before it can be transmitted, it must first be awake within the transmitter. It has to be awakened within you in order to transmit it. You have to be tuned in, tapped in, turned on for it to truly be transmitted to them. Your generator has to be turned on. And your generator is just you being authentic, being your expression to the world. Embodying your light. Whatever is awake within your consciousness, you are. Whether the belief pertains to self or another does not matter, for the believer is defined by the sum total of his beliefs or subconscious assumptions. As a man thinketh in his heart, in the deep subconscious of himself, so is he. Disregard appearances and subjectively affirm as true that which you wish to be true. Deny the senses again. This awakens in you the tone of the state affirmed, which in turn realizes itself in you and in the one whom it is affirmed. Give and ye shall receive. Beliefs invariably awaken what they affirm. So does that mean we don't need to continue to send transmissions? Yeah, I think it just means it's active as long as you are feeling it to be true. I think as long as you're feeling it to be true, then that's sort of like the end. It's like once you've convinced yourself that it's true, that's you've reached that climax. You have truly impressed it, and now you're just looking forward to and anticipating the reunion of that which you transferred to be embodied and outpictured in your reality. That's how I interpret that anyways. But yeah, that's what I was pondering over. So, the world is a mirror wherein everyone sees himself reflected. The objective world reflects the belief of the subjective mind. Gotcha, I agree. Right on, right on. Some people are self-impressed best by visual images, others by mental sounds, and still others by mental actions. The form of mental activity which allows the whole power of your attention to be focused in one chosen direction is the one to cultivate, until you can bring all to play on your objective at the time. So whatever is strongest for you in the moment when you're first beginning, whatever works for you, whether it's visual images or mental sounds or mental actions, go with that. Let that be what you focus on. Let that be the mechanism that you use. And that will grow until you are able to use all the senses. You're able to hear it. You're able to actually see it and visualize all the images. You're able to take the mental actions and feel everything. Just do the ones that feel the best and the easiest for you to use in the moment. Use whatever sense. If your smell in your imagination is the strongest, use that and let that be as potent as you can make it. If it's touch, use that and make it as potent as you can make it. If you're really good at visualizing it and being there in the first person, then use that and create that scene and let that be what evolves everything that you're doing. So just take it one step at a time like that. You don't have to be frustrated or feel like you have to put it all together perfectly all at once. You can do it in its own time. It takes practice. It takes practice, persistence. It's a skill. We're learning a skill. So should you have difficulty in understanding the terms visual images, mental sounds, and mental actions, here's an illustration that should make their meanings clear. Okay, so here we go. This will be good. A. Okay, so A imagines he sees a piece of music, knowing nothing at all about musical notions. The impression in his mind is purely visual image. B imagines he sees the same piece, but he can read music and can imagine how it would sound when played on the piano. That imagination is mental sound. C also reads music and is a pianist. As he reads, he imagines himself playing the piece. The imaginary action is mental action. So that's just a nice way of kind of differentiating those so you kind of have an idea of what ones you can utilize and what ones work for you in that sense. Yeah, the visual images Mental sounds and mental actions are creations of your imagination. And though they appear to come from without, they actually come from within yourself. They move as if moved by another, but are really launched by your own spirit from the magical storehouse of imagination. They are projected into space by the same vibratory law that governs the sending of a voice or a picture. Speech and images are projected not as speech or images, but as vibratory correlates. You're just sending out vibration. When you feel things, you're sending out vibration. The universe doesn't hear you in your words, it hears you in your vibration. Subjective mind vibrates according to the modifications it undergoes by the thought and feelings of the operator. The visible state created is the effect of the subjective vibrations. A feeling is always accompanied by a corresponding vibration, that is, a change in expression or sensation in the operator. There is no thought or feeling without expression. No matter how emotionless you appear to be, if you reflect with any degree of intensity, there is always an execution of slight muscular movements. The eye, though shut, follows the movements of the imaginary object, and the pupil is dilated or contracted according to the brightness or the remoteness of those objects. Respiration is accelerated or slowed according to the course of your thoughts. The muscles contract correspondingly to your mental movement. So your body's going to be having real-time effects and sensations as you are getting yourself into these imaginal acts and feeling them to be true and really seeing them. And how bright is it? How dull is it? What are the colors? What are the sensations? How hot or cold is it where you're imagining? What are all those sensations? Your body's going to have these reactions in real time, and that means you're impressing it very, very strongly. That means you're so on the right track. If you're giving yourself the chills or anything like that, you're on the right track. You are very, very successful in what you're doing. So recognize that when it happens, but don't get so caught up in it that it stops you. Just keep that imagination going. Keep it looping. Make it real for yourself. When things are real in our realities, we have a whole different reaction and response to them than when we are wanting them or desiring them to be in our lives. There's a big, big difference between wanting and having. So it's just creating that we have it now, and our body will react in the sensations that corresponds with the having of it. And then it's just normal because you already have it. So when that manifestation comes, it's kind of going to be like, well, yeah, I mean, I already had it in my imagination. My body already responded to it. So when it comes, it's like, it's very satisfying and great confirmation. But you're like, all right, what's next? You know, it's kind of the cool part about it. This change of vibration persists until it awakens a corresponding vibration in the subject, which vibration then expresses itself in a physical fact. And the Word was made flesh. Energy, as you see in the case of radio, is transmitted and received in a field, a place where changes in space occur. The field and energy are one and inseparable. The field or subject becomes the embodiment of the word or energy received. The thinker and the thought, the operator and the subject, the energy and the field are one. Were you still enough to hear the sound of your beliefs, you would know what it meant by the music of the spheres. The mental sound you hear in prayer as coming from without is really produced by yourself. Self-observation will reveal this fact. As the music of the spheres is defined as the harmony heard by the gods alone, and is supposed to be produced by the movements of the celestial spheres, so too is the harmony you subjectively hear for others heard by you alone is produced by the movements of your thoughts and feelings in the true kingdom, or heaven within you. There it is. We're 2 short chapters away from being done with Prayer, the Art of Believing. That's the end of chapter 5. I am marking it. It has been marked. I'm closing the book. It has been marked. Right on. Right on, right on, right on. How you guys feeling about all that? Is it making sense? Do you need clarity on anything? Questions? Things you want to talk about? What it brings up inside of you? Like, does it bring up doubt? Does it bring in clarity, satisfaction? Does it give you a sense of peace? Does it give you a sense of grace, of ease, of I can do this? Does it seem like, oh, it's really hard? What is it? What's the feel? What's the feel? Dance daily? What's going on? Really cool. The part about the senses helped me. Oh, fantastic. Well, nice to meet you, by the way. I haven't seen you in the chat before. Very nice to meet you. Thank you for being a part of this community, this family here, this open-hearted thing we got going on. Thank you so much. I'm glad that it resonated with you, my friend. It reminded me to give myself more time to go there more often. Hey, first time I log on to your lives. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Dance daily. You know, that's not a bad affirmation, not a bad intention to be. Dance daily, baby. I love it. The more we can dance and be free and sing and all that, oh yeah, it's great. Go into the imagination. Yeah, SpongeBob, imagination. That's what I always think about. It makes me laugh, makes me giggle. Very nice to meet you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hopping in the live streams. If you must have been just watching the videos and such, which is great. Appreciate your energy in being a part of the channel. Exactly. All right. Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. You know what's up. And Amanda, you're feeling a sense of peace and excitement. Man, that's the best place to be. Peace and excitement. Welcome, new friend. Yep, we got a new friend in the chat. So welcome in. Yeah, we always love talking to each other and encouraging each other and building momentum on each other's questions and things that are going well and clarifying challenges. So it's a great space for everyone in the chat to get to know each other as well, which is the really cool part that's been happening. It's been awesome. Yeah, I'm all the way in Latin America. Are you serious, man? That's so awesome. I used to live in California. I love how we can all connect internationally. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Cawthorn. Her name's Amanda, by the way. That's Amanda. Amanda, meet Dance Daily, Amanda. Me too. This kind of interaction is really helping people. It is. Helping people, helping me. It's helping just so many different things. It's lighting me up. It's lighting me up inside. It's satisfying to everybody else. Nice. I'm Melissa. Melissa. All right. Nice. Thanks for sharing your name. Nice to meet you, Melissa. Really appreciate it. So from California to Latin America, or did you go probably from Latin America to California back to Latin America, or what? I'd love to hear that story. That's cool. What an adventure. What's up, Melissa? Jacoby Bam Bam, what's up? Nice to meet you. Thanks for dropping in. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Great question. How did you break your limiting belief? Well, I continue to break it day after day after day because new ones always come up, you know? There's many layers to the onion. There's many layers to who we are. And so it's a journey. I learned to be conscious with myself and present with myself. I learned to be self-aware. I learned not to guilt and shame myself for things that I'm going through and things that I've done and things that I haven't done yet. And that's just allowed more grace and more ease and flow into my life. So, you know, you break limiting beliefs by, first of all, knowing that you can and knowing that you are the boss and that you are the one that is in control of your beliefs. Nobody else is. You may have let others convince you of what to believe, and that may have kept you thinking for a while that others create your beliefs or they have power to influence what you believe, but you never believe anything that you don't accept to be true and that you don't accept from others. So by being aware and being conscious and being a conscious creator and deciding I believe what I believe and I don't care what anyone else thinks anymore, that really cracked open probably the most in me. When I decided I don't give a damn what anyone thinks about what I believe, what I choose to express, what I choose to say. If I know it to be true, and if it resonates within me and it feels good when I think about it, and I know and have integrity and have awareness and intuition that my thoughts are good, my intentions are good, then I have every right to express it and every right to express those beliefs and the things that I believe and the things that come from believing what I believe. So, I mean, that is the strongest step that I personally went through, was just, you got to get to that place where you don't care about the opinions of others. You don't care about the disagreements of others. You don't convince yourself that you're wrong just because somebody disagrees with you. That's all just information, and that can actually be a gift when people disagree with you, to solidify even stronger what you truly believe. But you have to ask yourself those questions. When people do disagree with you, it's probably going to bring up a little bit of doubt at first. It's going to bring up questions within you of, like, are they right? And that's why you kind of feel off, when you hear it. You're like, I don't like that feeling of that disagreement. It brings off like that sort of negative reaction, knee-jerk reaction. But that's just because some version of you, somewhere inside you believe that they might be right about you, or they might be right about what they think they know about you. And when you take that apart and ask those questions and really are aware of that and go within, then you start to realize that it's actually just nonsense. You believe what you believe because it feels good. You're allowed to express it. If other people disagree, who cares? Send them love and on their way and on their journey. It doesn't have to have any effect on you other than solidifying it even stronger within yourself. So I hope that answers your question. And if not, feel free to drop in a follow-up. But thank you for the question, and welcome into the chat, Jacoby. Really appreciate you being here and being brave and asking a question like that, and it helps so many people that you don't even realize that have those same questions. I always say that. So thank you for being here and for sharing that. And feel free to always comment and anything that you prefer, anything that you want to talk about. Yeah, I've been back and forth twice. Wow. Lived in Peru too. Holy cow. I think my brother's in Costa Rica right now for a festival, actually. I think he just flew in there today. But man, Peru, that seems awesome too. All of it. I read one of, I have read one Neville book, but I'm looking forward to read all his books and internalize and apply. Yeah, exactly. And it takes time, and so that's the nice thing that, I think I offer, is just reading it in real time and deciphering it and interpreting it real time so that it's easier to digest, put it more in layman's terms, sort of, just bro talk, I just say it in the way that a normal dude would say it and interpret it. And I think that just helps it to be a little bit more relatable and digestible. So yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, the more Neville, the better, in my opinion. Which Neville book have you read? I already forgot your name. Melissa? Melissa, yeah. What book have you read, Melissa? I love it when you get on a soapbox. Does your mind and heart ever argue, like what you feel in your core is resistant to what you believe? Yes, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the mind will argue the heart until you teach it not to. And you just have to be consistent with that, because you've lived your life, and I'm not saying you specifically, Amanda, but people have lived their lives in their head. They've let their head be their heart and their heart be somewhere else. It will absolutely, and it's going to argue with the feeling of the heart. Because you've overthought, you've convinced yourself that thoughts are more important than feelings. The thoughts of your mind are more important than the feelings of your heart, and you just have to convince your nervous system that the feelings of your heart are always wiser than the perpetual overthinking emotional thoughts of the mind. So yes, absolutely. Like realizing your beliefs may be wrong. Yeah, it'll try to convince you that your beliefs are wrong, absolutely. Or that you're wrong to believe it, or it's inappropriate, or that it just won't happen, it just won't work. How does it feel like when you believe it? If you take the mind out of it and you just, you really like speak to your heart about what you are wanting to believe and about what you believe, what does that feel like? And if it feels good, if it feels like relief and peace, then go with that for a while until something better replaces it. And then be open to that too. So yeah, I feel that. I really want to pursue what I care about, but my parents, who support me financially somewhat, want me down a traditional path. Yeah, I understand that push-pull there. A lot of survival mechanism there too. We want to survive. We want to be able to thrive, and money and everything. Financial support is a very strong force in the world. But just my offering and suggestion is that all the financial support that you would ever need, all the abundant support, whether it's, because abundance is not just money. Abundance is opportunities. It can be gifts. It can be connections that you make, being at the right place at the right time. There's so many different forms of abundance than money. So what I want to say to you, Jacoby, about that is that anything that you want to do in your life, even if your parents don't support it, if it's who you truly are and what you truly want to express in the world, if you move in that direction with confidence, knowing that you'll be taken care of, you will be taken care of, you'll be taken care of even more than what your parents are financially giving you and more. So I get it, like it is, because that's tangible, that tangible feeling of like, yeah, you're getting this financial support in the bank every week or every month to go down that traditional path that your parents are doing out of love because they want to keep you safe. They think they know what is best for you. They can have the best intentions, but no one knows what's best for you, my friend, other than you. So you just gotta be with yourself about it, be aware of it, and just know that you're going to be supported in your life when you move in the direction of your true passions and excitements. It just will happen. Things will start synchronizing around you. You'll be at the right place at the right time. You'll meet up with the right people at the right time. The right opportunities, the other forms of abundance will come to you as needed to perpetuate and allow you to keep moving forward in the direction of your passion. That is just how it's just physics. It's the unconditional love of the universe and of God that it has for you. So I encourage you to move in that direction, my friend. But only if you wish. It's not a push, it's not a should, or anything like that. It's just an offering and a sharing, and you can chew on that and munch on that for a little bit and see how it feels. That's tough, Jacoby. It's difficult when we feel obligated for whatever reason to take the path we don't prefer. Yeah, it's a very tough place because we can convince ourselves that, well, we're being supported in this. Maybe that's what we should be doing. But if it doesn't feel right, if it's not who you really are, you just know. And you'll be just as supported, and you'll be supported more if you really commit to being who you are and expressing what you really want to express, what your gifts are. And if you don't know what your gifts are yet and what your passions are yet, just take it one action of excitement at a time. Make it simple. The excitement can be very simple. Taking a walk, calling a friend, watching a movie, having a good meal. It doesn't have to be directly related to a career. Just start taking your excitement and letting that be your guidance. Let your passion be your guidance. Let your interests, intrigues, let your joy be your guidance, because it is. I have read At Your Command. Nice. Oh, that's his very first book. That's a great one. Great place to start. Great book. We'll probably read that eventually, but that's awesome. Yeah, At Your Command is a really good one, isn't it? Beautifully said. Thank you. You're very, very welcome. Sometimes we have to concede to a path we don't prefer temporarily while we await the opportunity to make a change. But if you keep your vision in heart, the way toward it will happen. Yeah, and I would even... Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, because you might be You might be in a job right now that you don't prefer, but it's paying the bills, putting food on the table. You might need to keep doing that for a while, even though you might not like it. But your way out of that is being satisfied with it, appreciative for it, and again, using these tools that Goddard gives us to imagine the life that you want and have it be fulfilled now. Get lost in that in your daydream while you're at that job that you're not quite there yet. Because yeah, we get ourselves into these tricky situations by choice. I don't think we ever have to originally concede to a path that we don't prefer, but I think we get ourselves into that because we're not creating consciously and we're just creating unconsciously, and so we get ourselves into situations that we don't prefer. And at that point, then you might need to put food on the table and such, and so you just need to find a way to focus your attention into the appreciation of that while you're doing everything that you can in your spare time, acting on the passion that you really want to express in the world. And then the more you do that and commit yourself and work harder on yourself than on your job and on that job, then you will find your way out of it much quicker, much more swiftly. So yeah, it brings up a great point, Amanda. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I can relate. I have been scared to break out of my parents' care too. Wow. Thanks for that question and answer. You're very, very welcome. Yeah, see, again, there's a question that that didn't even know that they needed the question for. Melissa didn't even know she needed the question for, and boom. It helps her. So, Jacoby, that means a lot. Just you being brave and talking about that is helpful to many, many others, my friend. So yeah, that's awesome. It was Melissa, right? I sometimes forget the name. Yeah, Melissa. Okay, sorry. I'm learning everyone's names from their YouTube tags, so I get confused sometimes. But yeah, it's very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. It's law, right? This is so awesome. It is awesome, isn't it? Appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it, guys. We're learning so much together. There's so much wonderful things that are going on and that has been going on in these live streams, and to be able to coach you guys or guide you guys, not even coach, I mean, I like, to guide you guys into different perspectives and inspire you to change your own lives, is what it's all about for me. So thank you for allowing me to share my passion with all of you, to help you along your path as you go through it. And also, I do that by sharing my path as I go through it too, and give you that perspective. So it's a blessing. So really appreciate it. And again, if this all resonates with you guys, if you're watching in the background, or if you're commenting here and you're not subscribed yet, I'd appreciate it if you join the movement, join the YouTube channel, and subscribe. It would mean a lot to me, especially in the infancy of the channel. Every bit helps. So I'd love to have you along, but appreciate you just being here, and thank you as always. Hey there, Fabio. Yep, letting the hair down, letting it down. I need to dry it out. I just threw it up in a bun after the shower today, so gotta let her dry a little bit. But we're at 2 hours 30 minutes, so I'm gonna take another quick break here. Need to check out my webcam too for a sec. If you guys have more questions and comments, put them in the chat. I'm just gonna be like 5 minutes or so, and we'll get to them when I come back. All right. Oh, Jacoby, I'll get to you real quick. I know you were right, 100%. I know this too myself, but immigrant parents are tough. They might disown me. Eyes purple crying. I don't know if you tried to put an emoji there and it says eyes purple crying. But yeah. No, I get it. I know, and I'm sure they're tough, and they just want the best for you, and they're just doing the best that they can from what they've experienced. The things that have been very, very difficult for them. They don't want that to happen to you. They want you to, they want to keep you safe. but there's so much more from you than just playing it safe. And so just navigate it the best that you can. Use your intuition, use your inner guidance system as much as you can. And the fact that you know that, Jacoby, is more than most people. So you're already ahead of the curve. You're already ahead of the game from knowing and being aware of that. So just start applying it, taking those little bits of action that require faith from yourself on things that are exciting to you. Start doing the research that you need to about the passion that you have, or the excitement that you have, the expression that you want to give and share. Do it on your own. Don't ask for permission. Don't need approval from others, from your parents, your family, your friends, your colleagues. I suggest don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody, especially at first. Just start doing things that make you happy and that are joyful and interesting, and do it just for your own sake, because you deserve it. Don't tell anyone what you're doing. If they ask, just say, I'm just, make up something that doesn't say exactly what you're doing at first, until they, and then once the results start coming from it, then you can start sharing it, because then that'll encourage, your parents that, you're doing something that you like and you're getting results from it, because they just want you to see the results. They want good, positive results from you. So, yeah, really appreciate you sharing it, Jacoby. If you have anything else you want to offer and share, any other questions, drop it in. I do these every Tuesdays and Thursdays and Sundays, guys. If you're new here, those days are down pat. The times are a little bit different. I am aware that I have a lot of people overseas at different time zones to where it's really late right now. And so I am aware of that, and I do my best when I can to do live streams a little bit earlier as well. So just keep an eye out for it. You'll know that they're happening if you subscribe to the channel. You can hit that little notification bell next to the subscribe button too, and you won't miss the upcoming live streams. And you'll see it scheduled a few hours before when I do it as well. So just keep an eye out for that. Bring your questions and intuitions and anything that you need clarity on, or anything exciting that you want to share. Bring that to the chat so we can build off of it, so that we can grow and transmute together and build the momentum for you together. 3 days a week, it's a great opportunity for all of you guys, including myself, and I love doing it, and I love sharing it, and I love encouraging you guys. So thank you so much. It was, good idea not telling others. Don't need their discouragement. Yeah, you don't need their discouragement or their encouragement. You don't need either. You are enough to encourage yourself. Share with people who support you and want your passion for you. Yeah, and be very careful. Like, you need to really know that whoever you're going to tell about your passion or about something new you want to do, that they are going to support you. You need to know that, because any little thing off, it'll trip you up, especially if they're close to you. You know what I mean? So just keep it between you and you for a while. Even if you think someone will resonate with it, because if they don't have the right response, their body language isn't right, you might pick up on that and start doubting yourself. Just start yourself. Okay? Woohoo, following you now. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Melissa. Really appreciate you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you for subscribing. Means a lot. Hope I find you next time, another time. Yep, I'll be here on Thursday. Probably a little bit earlier for you guys. I know it's probably late where you're at in Latin America. And Jacoby, I don't know what time. Oh, it's 2:30 there? Holy smokes. Dude, thank you so much for the guidance. I have subscribed and liked. Thank you. I don't know why it's not it's not showing your emojis. It's saying face red heart shape. Okay. I got the heart. Yes, appreciate it. Thank you so much. 2:30 a.m. Dude, you're with me. That is awesome. That is so cool. Really appreciate it. Take this to bed. Take this to heart, and let me know how you're doing, Jacoby. Let me know how you're doing, Melissa, as you go through and you're starting to implement these things. What comes up? What synchronicities, manifestations might happen? What challenges? What ups and downs? Let's bring it all to the chat. Let's talk about it, and we'll decipher it together. And I'll give you guys a higher perspective than what you might be able to currently muster up with your current belief systems, so that then you have the opportunity to adapt similar perceptions that I offer. If they resonate, you could throw it out. If they don't, but you can build off of it, and we can grow together and transform together, me included. So with that said, I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, except, Jacoby, you might need to go to sleep, my friend. But appreciate it. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you guys for subscribing. It means the world to me to have you here. And we'll do a little bit earlier one, hopefully on Thursday for you guys. So you're more here and awake and all that. So appreciate it. We'll be right back. We'll see you guys in a bit. at now? What's going on? Well, I got this. Sorry, I've been having a mess with I can't get the app open on my webcam today, so I can't really adjust all the different settings that I normally can, so appreciate you bearing with me here. Just gonna adjust this slightly. There we go. All right, so where are we at? Our people have gone to Betty Bye. It's getting late in certain parts of the world. Maxwell does that. I like your shirt. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Sasquatch having a brewski. Bend, Oregon. My brother lives in Bend, so I was visiting there. They got me the shirt. Pretty cool. Big Sasquatch guy. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I enjoy it. Boy, we got some sun today, didn't we? Holy cow out there. I think I got a little toasty red. Wish I gotta tone this down a little bit. Oh gosh. Yep, definitely. Holy cow. Well, no regrets. That's how it goes. You always get the sunburns out of the way earlier on. Sasquatching? Squatching? Yeah, I've been squatching before. I've been squatching before. Not for real though. I'm always out there and never really had a real Sasquatch encounter that was like too crazy. But I wish to. I'd love to. I definitely believe. I like that squatching. You ever been squatching? Yeah, I've been squatching before every once in a while. Yeah, amazing creatures apparently I don't know. There's so much out there. Everything that we think is fantasy and fairy tale, I think so much of it is actually truth in the way things are. I really do. I think so much of it is, we're taught to believe that miracles never happen. We're taught to believe that things are, just fairy tale, but I really think that's actually the way reality is meant to work and how it actually is. I think so many of all of these, whether it's Sasquatch or Chupacabra or whatever it is, that is out there that's not quite like been discovered yet or whatever. I think so much of it really is out there and it's beyond anything that we could truly know or understand at this moment and that we need to, but I'm a believer. Yeah, for sure. You out there in the woods, maybe you've heard some things or seen some interesting things, but yeah, all the folklore's out there. People wrote, drew hieroglyphs, of like these alien creatures, and that's gonna be coming out soon. I don't know how we're all feeling about the coming of disclosure, but this is the year of revelation and escalation. 2027 is going to be the year everything changes. Our reality is going to completely shift because it's going to happen. Our ET family, our star family, it's going to become known, and it's going to be very, very exciting. So that's part of what I'm getting everybody ready for as well, is for those changes as they come, those changes as they begin to take place, to not be fearful of them, but to be excited about it. I'm excited. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's exciting. My God, we're not alone in the universe, people. We are not. And they're not, they're like people, there's some bad ones and there's some good ones. There's some people who choose the light and who choose the dark, and it's the same with them too. But, the good ones are here to help and to help share the light and shed the light, so that we can all continue to evolve and get new tools and new medicines and inventions and new technologies that heal us and reverse age us and help us to live longer and feel better in our bodies and teach us also other tools to heal ourselves, because we don't necessarily need all those. But again, they're permission slips. They're The placebo effect that we were talking about the other day with Goddard talking about it. He didn't even say it was the placebo effect because I think he's before even the placebo effect. All those things are going to be happening. It's an exciting, exciting time to be alive. It's going to be fun, thrilling, and we'll be ready. The ones who need to be ready will be ready. Not everyone will be ready, but likely if you're anywhere under the umbrella of my vibration, you'll be more ready than most. It'll be fun and exciting. If we look at it that way, And when they integrate into our society and we help them and they help us, like, everyone thinks that they're like, that we're just like these lowly humans. And they see us as like children and inexperienced and immature. And, though parts of our society may express that, I truly believe that they see us as masters, as they see us as, I've heard it called that we're the masters of limitations. We come into this experience of Earth and into these bodies that are very dense and heavy, and we experience, limitations. Like, we experience limited beliefs. We experience, limitation as to what we can perceive with our senses that we're born into. But, like, that's all part of our journey and our mission and our excitement and our passion, and why we chose to come here is to experience those limitations and learn from them and learn to see the good in them and how to prosper with them and turn them into grace and into wisdom. I think a lot of these beings wish that they, or don't wish at the same time. They see how it's a challenging school. I think it's more challenging than other places that kind of have it all together. You're born into, knowing that you're connected to everything and that, where unconditional love just abounds and everyone accepts each other for who they are. And, that's a lot easier. That's a lot easier. There's so much contrast and there's so much diversity here. It's really like the Disney World of the universe. Earth is really the Disney World of the universe. There's just so much here. So many ups and downs, so many things. And hopefully to evolve in a way that continues our growth. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I firmly know in my heart that they are the ones that are coming, the ones that are going to integrate into society will be helping us to evolve. And we'll be going out among the stars sooner than later. It's going to be great. So we'll see. How did you still believe even when it seemed the least possible? Oh boy, Jacoby, what's up, man? Still rocking and rolling with us. Appreciate it. How did you still believe even when it seemed the least possible? It really is as simply as I just never, ever gave up. I just never gave up. I never gave up on myself. I never gave up on what I just knew was true for me. As dark as it seemed, as many transitions that I went through, dark nights of the soul, completely reinventing myself, completely dying to my old self and the way that I saw life and thought life was and thought who I was. Despite all of that, and despite my reality completely seeming like it just wasn't going in the right direction, I just chose to never give up. And to continue frickin' crawling. I would crawl before I could walk, and walk before I could jog, and I took it just inch by inch by inch, one belief at a time, one piece of knowledge and wisdom at a time, one source of resonance at a time, and that accumulates. It accumulates as you go, as you grow. It does. It will grow. if you just never give up. I know that's like a simple answer, but man, like when I look back, I mean, I've never been one to give up. I've always been very all in with what I do. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it as fully as I possibly can. And I dive deep, and I dive all the way in the deep end. And then I learn to swim from there. I learn to swim from diving deep. For me, it isn't a matter of believing, it's what I feel in my bone marrow to be true. Yeah, with everything, with open contact and disclosure, with everything we're talking about here. It's like, yeah, it's like bone marrow, like, and that's it. And that's what kept me going, Amanda, which is, I appreciate, and I'm with you on that, Max. Yeah. That's what kept me going and not giving up, is just knowing at the core of me that it's not the end. You know, as tragic as things, as life can seem at times, it's not the end. It's not the end of your story, or you wouldn't be here. You would not be here if it were the end of your story. You have more to give. You have more to share. You get to transmute everything that you've been through into wisdom and share it with the world and be a leader of example through everything that you've been through. That's the opportunity that you have when you never give up, is that everything that you've gone through hell and back again. You never gave up, and now you get to tell that story of how you never gave up and what resulted from that. And that is being a true leader of example. For those they don't need to hear your teachings or see everything that you do in your career. You just embody that light. You just embody that as you go around in life. And people recognize it. Even if they don't consciously recognize it and acknowledge it, some part of them sees it, is inspired by it, is questioned by it, is challenged by it, because you're an example of what they're not. When you are that leader of example, you're an example of what they're not. And they have to deal with that when they see that in you. And they'll either deal with it through projecting things on you and trying to put you down and guilting and shaming you, or saying you're inappropriate or you're wrong or you're sinful or you're of the devil or you're doing something bad. Or they will see it and glean positivity from it, be inspired by it, change their lives by it. And all of that is out of your control. You just do you. Do you. Yes, thank you. Never give up. I like that. It's much easier said than done. Yes, it is. I'm turning 30 soon, but I feel like I already pinned myself into a corner. I mean, you're so young. But I can't be an electrician till retirement age. My mind wanders all day at work. I just don't care about it. Right. Well, you're doing what you can right now. You're putting, food on the table. You have something going for you that a lot of people don't. And a lot of people in your position would kill to be in your position. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people, even if it's not your dream, it might be someone else's dream that you're living. So, you have an opportunity, Jacoby, to be grateful for what you have, to appreciate it, but you don't have to stay in it. You don't have to stay stuck in it. If your mind wanders all day at work, then start daydreaming about the life that you prefer. And start feeling that and convincing yourself that that reality is true and that it's who you really are. Because that reality does exist. There is that version of you who daydreams about a life. The life that you're daydreaming about, that version of you exists right now. So how would you act? How would you behave? How would you think if you knew that was true? And that your only job was to find a way to shift yourself to that version of you that's already living it. So you be grateful for the now and appreciative of the now, because there are a lot of people in your position that would kill to be in your position. And every other moment that you have, man, put it towards the life that you want to create. That's the best you can do from where you're at right now. Every other moment that you have, I know, like, you could be tired after work, I know. But just give yourself an hour after work a day to do some research, to take one step in the direction that you want to go. Just take small steps. You know, I know an electrician isn't easy. My dad was an electrician for a while when I was growing up. Worked on power lines. He was a lineman, and that was what he did. And he worked his butt off. And so I know how, exhaustive it can be. But just 1 hour, instead of like lying down all night because you're tired or doing what you do, just dedicate 1 hour to taking one step forward. And that step forward might just be finding a way to convince yourself of the reality that you prefer is true, and the reality that you want is real, and is real for you, and that version of you is living it right now in real time. That might be, that's a wonderful way, and probably the best step you could take is just start getting that, because then that will, once you start resonating with that more, you'll start being inspired to do more and more action after you're done with work, or on your weekends when you're not working. You know what I mean? You could do this. Truly, man. Like, you got this. You're only 30 years old. You know how young that is? Again, with the new technology, with where technology is going to take us, reverse aging, everything, new age medicine, all that, we're going to live so far beyond our ancestors. 30 is the new 10. Honestly, like, you're going to live that long. So just take it one step at a time. Zoom out and see what's already working in your life really well, really well. You got a lot more going for you than you think if you would just kind of zoom out your perspective on your life. How would you prefer to contribute to the world? Yeah, exactly. That's a great question to ask yourself. How would you prefer to contribute to the world other than being an electrician? And then start acting little actions, little tasks, little things each day to move in that direction. That's true. Thanks. You're welcome. Or I will believe that it is so. It's hard when everyone around you sort of hate their job, and that is all they know. Nobody here is living a life with abundance. Yeah, I get it, but you know what? Who cares? That's their life. That's not your life. That's their reality. It's not your reality. You have nothing to do with them. They have nothing to do with you. You can branch out of that. You can break out of that. I know it's hard, but be the one who breaks out of it. And when they start noticing that, oh, Jacoby's acting weird, like he's like happier for like no reason. He's got more energy and spunk. Something's going on with him. I don't know what it is, because you're not going to tell them what it is, because you're not going to tell them what you're doing at first or ever, because they're just going to put it down, or they're going to say you're being unrealistic, or they're going to stay in that poverty mindset because they're in their belief system that their life can't change. The life that they have is the life they've been given, and they can't change it, and they just got to stay with it and get stuck with it. That's their reality. It's not your job to change them. You don't need to change them. Don't judge them. They're fine. They're on their path. But it has nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. If they start noticing those little things, just say, look, I'm doing my best to be happy regardless of my circumstances. And just be that example. You don't have to say what you're doing or what you're up to. Just say, look, I'm just like focusing my mind into a state of gratitude and appreciation, just because that feels a little better than not. It feels better than complaining and bitching and moaning about my life and my job and my career and my family and friends and the people around me and the country I live in or the part of the world I live in and everything going on in the world politically or chaotically or anything like that. And you're choosing to focus into the light. Focus into the light side of you. But I'm here with you. You got this. For real. I know you're so much closer than you think. And the fact, again, that you're aware of this, will take you very, very far. It's farther than most people ever become aware of. I see I keep making excuses for myself. My limiting beliefs are so strong, it seems. Yeah, and those limiting beliefs will continue to make excuses for yourself because that's what you have taught it is safe. And your ego is going to tie onto it as well because that's what you've taught it is safe. But you can teach the ego anything else. Don't demonize the ego. You don't have to put it away. And we won't even have to really bring the ego into this. But, it's because you keep those beliefs in your system. You keep perpetuating it. Because you keep looking around you and seeing it's Groundhog's Day every single day. And you're not getting into your imagination to convince yourself of what could truly be possible for you. But you don't have to, Jacoby. You seem to attract those people because of the way you feel. Well, yeah, and we all attract what we think about and feel about 100% of the time. But just because those people, and look, when you are changing yourself, they're going to continue being them at first. Like, don't expect the outside to change immediately when you start changing. Just do it for its own sake. Just do it because that's what you prefer. And it will eventually change the outside. But if it doesn't initially change right away, don't think that you're doing something wrong. You're going to know that you're doing something right when you're responding to what isn't changing differently. You're responding to what is staying the same differently. You're more appreciative for it. You're more accepting of it. You're more okay with it. You're more okay with yourself. You're more gracious and appreciative to yourself. You're more excited and looking forward to the future. Eventually the outside will change, but it doesn't always change right away. And that's kind of the first sign, the first test, if you want to look at it as a test. It's not really a test, but if you want to look at it as a test, that's your first test to see if you've really changed. Are you responding to what's already existing right now differently than that other version of you who was just caught up in it, who was accepting it in the negative sense of like, this is just the way my life is, instead of accepting it, being okay with it, being grateful for it, and so that can give you a bouncing off point to change it. Does that make sense? And appreciate it. Mint Matery, I think you were in here earlier. I forget your name if you shared it. I apologize, but thank you for sharing that and encouraging Jacoby. Thank you. And again, yeah, the fact that you're seeing that and that you're making excuses for yourself, you have limiting beliefs that are strong. Yeah, they're strong. Because again, you've taught it that that's what's safe. And what is safe is what is going to perpetuate until you teach it something else that's safe. You can change those beliefs gradually. Just keep practicing. Yeah, it's a gradual process. Let it be gradual, one small step. But do something every day. Every day. Take a step forward. That's going to build confidence in you. It will. It will. We can have valid limitations, but overcome them. If you focus on them, you perpetuate them. Yep, what you focus on, you will continue to attract and feel. That's where I am. I've recognized the change in myself. Yeah. Vinny J, and it's a pleasure. It is a pleasure. The pleasure is all mine, my dear. Nice to meet you, Vinny. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the encouragement. This is all a place, open space of encouraging others, so I love it. Feel free to drop anything that you need clarity on, or something you're going through, or a synchronicity you want to share, or anything. Feel free to drop it in and share it, but appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Vinny J, nice to meet you. Mint Matery, Vinny J, right on. So yeah, Jacoby, I hope that all makes sense to you, my friend. You really got it. You really got it. You're gonna be just fine. Recognizing it and being aware of it is the biggest step. But now you have the choice of whether you're gonna do something about it or not. You know what I mean? The choice is all yours. Of what you want to do with this information. But yeah. I don't talk much, but I definitely will, bud. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, if you're just hanging in the back, want to chime in every once in a while, um, that's all good. That's all good, my friend. No pressure here at all. I appreciate you being here. That's the thing. Like, even those of you who are just watching in the background right now, like, your energy is contributing to our conversation here, whether you realize it or not. The questions here will be, it all is a reflection. So you are participating, whether you talk in the chat or not. So yeah, no worries. Your energy is being received and used in these conversations. Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, Jacoby represents a lot of us. He represents many of us in situations that we feel stuck in, that we feel like just sort of kind of happened. We all created it. We all unconditionally create everything in our lives. So it was all our doing. But if we can do all of that, and we did all that, then we have absolute power to undo it and do something else and start new and start fresh. You don't have to stay stuck. Being stuck is really an illusion anyways. You're always moving in some direction. But the direction that many of us and many of you move in is one that continues to perpetuate itself, where it feels like it's Groundhog's Day every day and nothing's changing. Even though things are moving, your life, your energy, your life force is always moving you forward. You're continuing to just recreate the same day over and over and over again because you're waiting for the outside to change in order for you to feel differently about it. The challenge is that you have to feel differently about it in order for the outside to change. You have to feel different about yourself in order for you to change. You'll be waiting your entire life if you're waiting for the outside to change. You have to initiate that yourself. Be the initiator. You're right where you need to be. You're at the right place at the right time. You haven't lost time. You haven't wasted time. All of this has been leading you up to a big revelation and a big breakthrough that you're on the cusp of. If you're realizing this and you're conscious of it, you're on the cusp of a breakthrough. You're on the cusp of an epiphany. You're on the cusp of changing your life for the better. You're very, very close. Most people don't even become aware. They just keep going and pushing through and sacrificing and working hard and struggling and accepting that that's the life that happened to them, and so it is, and so it has to continue to be. They don't even become aware of the fact that they are the ones who created it, and if they created that, they can create something new. And the fact that you're realizing this, you're so much closer than you think. You're so much closer than you think. Just keep going. Take those small baby steps. Don't do it all at once. Don't overwhelm yourself. Do what you can. Do what you can, one step at a time, and let that momentum build. And while you're doing the steps the best that you can, get lost in the daydreams of who and what you want your life to be and who you want to become. Because you know who you are. You really know who you are. My job and my part right now is just helping you to remember who you are. It's just a remembering. You're just remembering who you really are. You're remembering what your gifts are. That's all it is. You're just remembering. You just forgot. But once you remember, everything changes. Because then you wake up that frequency that's been dormant inside of you. And then things will change. Synchronicities will happen. You'll notice things. You'll know it when you see it. You'll be able to move forward. 100%. One thing I know for sure now is what life you don't want exactly. And that's a powerful, powerful place to be. Good evening and good night, says Charisse. Everything is uncertain right now, but I'm slowly learning to be okay with it after I graduate or even before I get called to the bar. I'm going to be stuck in this void and gap. Yeah, but it's your choice to feel like if you're stuck or if you want to challenge yourself to describe that differently. But again, and Charisse, you heard me say this before, being in that not knowing and being in that in-between stage, learning to be okay with it, not knowing what's next, being confused, feeling lost, you can be closer than you've ever thought you could be. Just getting that acceptance, getting that place of just, okay, this is where I'm at. Fuck it, we're good. I'm going to keep moving forward. I'm wise enough, I'm smart enough. But feeling like you're stuck is a choice. You can appreciate the moment that you're in. You don't have to have the feeling of being stuck. You can instead be like, I'm at the right place, at the right time, doing what I'm supposed to be doing the best that I can from where I'm at. And that's just my offering, my friend. But you do you. You'll figure it out. We'll continue doing it here. Moving you forward here and all of that. Jacoby, I can relate. Yeah, a lot of people can relate. So thank you for sharing it. Yeah, 100%. A lot of people can relate. And dude, knowing one thing for sure, what you don't want, that's huge. To know exactly for sure, 100% what you do not want will give birth to so many creative ideas that you do want and you do know. You just got to be open to it and never give up. It'll find you. Just let go. Just let go and let it all start unfolding. Take those baby steps. So ask yourself how you want to see your life. Yeah. Thanks, Charisse. Just hard to create radical change when you got bills to pay, but there I go again, limiting my belief again. It's crazy how fast my mind sabotages myself. Yeah, I know, isn't it? I mean, but see it as it's a fun little game. Like, oh, there it goes again. There goes my mind again. Back to that old version. Back to that old self. Look at it go. Look at me go. What a crazy, crazy, fascinating thing. You know, you don't have to put all this built-in meaning behind it. You're like, look at it go. Wow. And just notice it like you are. You're already noticing it when you say it. And it is only your belief that it's hard to create a radical change when you have bills to pay. You can still pay the bills and create radical change. Exactly, at least you're able to catch it now. It's what society does to us, programs us to limit ourselves. It's what we allow society to do to us. We allow society to program us in these ways because we're young when we hear it and we take it on as truth and as fact, and then we start living from that expectation and living from that anticipation of that reality. So it's what we allow society to do to us. It's what we allow to limit ourselves. We're the ones always allowing it in. It's our choice to allow it or not. And we're all becoming aware of that more and more. And we're much more sensitive to it now, wouldn't you say? Being sensitive to what society and our jobs, our teachers, our parents, our family are attempting to convince us is true, attempting to program us. Being aware of that we're becoming more sensitive to it. That's a huge step forward. Massive step forward. Yep, you're able to catch it now. Yeah, Jacoby, when I feel scared and worried, I tend to move on to many other things that can help me achieve some goal. Could be a small goal that makes me feel better. And somehow that small tends to be the stimulus for the bigger goal. Yeah, exactly. It snowballs, builds momentum, and all of that. It isn't our choice when it starts. It's our choice to recognize it and correct it. Yep, so just let those small things continue to build, Jacoby and everybody. And Charisse, yeah, you're exactly right. You already know the answers to your own challenges and problems. When I am stuck like that, I ask myself, what would give me peace of mind, even if it's a small thing? Yeah. Like children don't. Well, yeah. Children don't allow it. It's just what happens. Well, we have to take full responsibility for it. I mean, children are aware and conscious. I know they're in that unconscious state, from 1 to 7, or it's different. You're more easily convinced of suggestions. You're more suggestible, but it is always the choice of the child to allow it. I gotta say, it's not something that is just, and it's the choice of the child also to be born into a circumstance and into a culture and all of that it knew would provide these challenges, and it knew that it would have the choice to take it on or to not, so the more aware the child is, it just depends. But taking responsibility for the entirety of our life. Me, for example, when I was a kid, I heard, and I remember how it felt when I heard this from an adult. No, oh, you're talking about this assault. Well, I'm talking about both. It's a sole choice, but the child also allows those things to be impressed upon it and buy into it. The child isn't forced. The child has choices. Because it's a child doesn't mean that it doesn't have the choice. Oh, I like that. The peace of mind comment. Yeah, I know. Yeah, peace of mind. Yeah, it's an important thing. What does give you peace of mind, even if it's a small thing? Oh, I like the peace of mind. But Mads, if I ask myself what gives me peace of mind, I'll end up smoking a blunt. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Different level of operating, subconscious programming. Yeah, well, sometimes smoking a blunt isn't always a terrible choice. It might be act on your excitement, act on your passion, don't judge it. You never know. You never know. You don't want to always, self-medicate yourself out of your problems, but if there's a genuine enthusiasm to do something like that, maybe it could lead you to an epiphany as well. I had a lot of moments when I used to smoke in New York. I really used it as a spiritual tool, so it all just depends. It all just depends. But yeah, different level of operating, subconscious programming. Yeah, we're born into challenging, circumstances, It's we're born into very challenging circumstances. Many of us with limiting beliefs, limited programming from limited adults who teach us and pass down their limitations, and we buy into them by our choice. And that's not a bad thing, because we get to learn from that choice. I think that's part of the journey and the learning curve, and the learning of all of it is that we have that choice to either transmute it into wisdom, or just keep it around because that's what we've been taught. So I just think we do, I know we we accept it in as truth as children. We buy into it. It's still our choice whether to buy into it, but I mean, children, we don't, a lot of us don't know any better, and we're so surrounded by so much that would limit us that we allow it to convince us that it's true. And we don't know any better. And that's not wrong. And that could really be what we came here to transmute and all of that. We have to realize we've been programmed and do what you're teaching to reprogram our minds with the preferred beliefs. Exactly, Amanda. Yep, exactly. And as adults, we have to recognize that 100%. Oh, well, yes, that would help for the moment. That is, but would give the peace of mind that I carry with me that would take me where I want to go. Haha, I know you can carry the blunt with you too. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Great points. Sometimes I just want to sell everything and go live in the woods and quit society, but it's kind of cold here in Sweden right now. Haha. Oh, you're in Sweden, are you? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, I live in Colorado, so I can relate. I can relate, although spring is sprung here early for us. But yeah, I've always wanted to go to Switzerland because it's just something more like Colorado. Yeah, that's awesome though. And I get the impulse and the want to sell everything and go live in the woods and quit society. And if that feels like your path, go for it. You do what feels best to you, or something similar to that, Live off the land, baby. Jacoby, you're in Sweden, my brother. Quitting a crumbling society isn't a bad idea. Yeah, it's not. Ha. Cha. Cha cha cha. Yeah, that's sick. I want to build a self-sustaining homestead. Count your blessings, please, Jacoby. Could I come and buy some land there? I know. Exactly. Yeah. Lot to be grateful for. You live in Sweden. What a great landscape to be a part of. Who knows where life will lead you, Jacoby? You could learn those skills. Live off the land and do that. Who knows? Live well within your means. Be frugal. See where that takes you. It could be full of surprises. Full of surprises. So we'll see. Keep me updated, Jacoby, as you go through it. Let me know if you start noticing changes as you begin to change yourself and make these little changes that begin snowballing. Yeah. I mean, we got benefits. I wouldn't exactly starve, yeah. Yep. There's a lot to be grateful for, isn't there? There's a lot to be grateful for. My main focus is not to be dependent on food sources outside of my control. Right. Jacoby, you need a maid? I can't cook, but I can clean bathrooms. Yeah. That's funny. Do what we gotta do. Do what we gotta do. Yeah, to not be dependent on outside forces, outside changes. Society is going to be crumbling for a little while. Not a bad thing. It's going to be great. It's going to be great to see it all come crashing down so that we can replace it with something better. Same, Charisse. Well, you got a whole maid system going on. All good. We'll rebuild. We will. As we rebuild ourselves, we will rebuild society. As we rebuild ourselves, society will be rebuilt around us as the reflection of what we're rebuilding in ourselves. Know what I mean? It's all a reflection. It's that time of hour. I gotta get the peanuts out. Starting to get hungry for dinner. Gonna go back to work so I can afford to visit Jacoby. Good night, everyone. Night, Cherise. Happy visualizations. Thanks for being here as always, my friend. Exactly. Sometimes I feel like I would have thrived better in a tribe society thousands of years ago than living alone in a city. I'm sure you would have. That might be calling you. There might be something to this, you know? If you really resonate to that kind of mindset, Jacoby, I mean, I think there really might be something to this for you. Truly. You know, just see where these ideas, I'm sure, like, do they feel good when you're saying it, you know? Does it feel good when you think of yourself, like, you know, ditching society? It doesn't have to be forever. Like, society's going to change. Life is going to go on. Things are going to keep moving and fluctuating. But does it feel good when you think those thoughts? And if it does, keep thinking them. Keep imagining yourself in them. Doing the things that you would be doing if they were real, because they are. You know, there is a version of you in an infinite reality that is experiencing that life of just dipping out of reality for a while, ditching society, being able to, you know, you're an electrician, for crying out loud. You probably know a lot of things about homes and how to build them and sustain them, and you could probably get lots of ideas generating from what you already know. You know, start getting excited about those kinds of things, man. You know, like, who knows where it can take you? Who knows? Just let yourself get lost in the satisfaction that there's a version of you experiencing that lifestyle. Just get lost in it. Have fun imagining it. Let imagining it spark curiosity that inspires action from you. And it doesn't have to mean that it leads you to that exact situation, but it might be something similar. It might be something completely different. It might be something that completely surprises you that you end up lining up with. And that goes for everybody. Goes for everybody. I've taken inspired action on the only thing I'm currently manifesting. And what's that? You want to share? What inspired actions is everyone taking right now? What inspired actions are we all taking right now? This is my inspired action in live current manifestation right now with you guys right now. This is my inspired action to be here. Feels amazing, feels fulfilling, feels easy. I feel grateful for it. Even when I get off here, I continue to have new ideas about new things to share with all of you. New ways, new things to share, content, new ways of expressing myself. And I find it as I go. I reached out to someone for a collaborative idea. Oh, hell yeah. That's great. Was that scary to do? Did you think a long time about it? Did you just jump into action and not question it? Well, it can't be much worse. My life now is safe and secure, but it's killing my soul. It is just so repetitive. I crave novelty bad. Yeah, I mean, I've touched on all of that for you tonight, my friend. So you got it. You got the tools. I've shared with you a lot of tools, a lot of perspectives, a lot of different ways that you can think about this and approach this. You got it. You got it. I want to hear, Jacoby. I want to hear what goes on. I want to hear what happens. And again, just be grateful. I mean, life is safe and secure. That's something a lot of people don't have. That's something a lot of people don't have. And, but that doesn't mean that you have to stay there because of that. But I'm saying that gratitude for that, at the same time as denying everything that's going on and only accepting the reality that you prefer in your mind and your imagination, that'll take you very far. It was scary, but only because of my limiting beliefs. There you go. Good on you. Nice that you took that action. Yeah, we can all do it. We're all capable of it. And when you actually do it, it's not as scary as you thought it would be. It's not as intimidating as you thought. It's never as bad as you think it's going to be. The scarier it is, the more, most of the time, you should probably do it. You have to be delusional. Yep. I did a whole video on that. You got to be delusional to manifest. It's wild I found your channel at 2 a.m. Maybe the universe is trying to tell me something. Yeah, I know, right? That 2 a.m., 3 a.m. is like a mystical time as well. That 2 and 3 a.m. tends to be a time where people wake up with epiphanies or something that they need to see or do, express. And then out of all the things that you could have found, Jacoby, you found my channel, which is no mistake. You're here for a reason. You needed it for a reason. So good job. That's a manifestation that was easy. That's your higher self. That's your inner guidance guiding you to something that you needed in the moment. And it will continue to do that. So just ride that wave. Congratulate yourself. Pat yourself on the back. You did something right to manifest this evening in that way. I mean, 2 a.m., that's wild. Yeah, it's now, 3 a.m., 3:30, 2:30? I don't know. It's getting very late. I think you said it was 2:30 an hour ago. Yeah. So that's awesome. I appreciate you. I mean, pretty cool. You're in Sweden. It's dark out. It's the middle of the night. And here you are doing this and finding this. That means you're on the right track, man. You would have never found me. Seriously, you would have never found me. You don't even know how right Max is. Yeah, I mean, Amanda, we've been experiencing so many synchronicities and just people from all over the world in here. And we're all growing together and sharing our experiences and our questions and everything that, all of it. All of it. It's pretty dope. I've been very, very grateful for it. The universe leads us exactly where we're meant to be. What Max teaches can really help people. Jacoby. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Amanda, for always confirming that in me, and I appreciate you so much. I love you so much. Thank you for all your encouragement. Super appreciate it. Hello, it's Neo. What's up, Neo? Top of the morning to you. How are you doing? Nice to catch you here again. How have you been? How's life? What's going on? How's your day going so far? You having your morning tea or what's going on? But yeah, you guys are all at the right place at the right time. It's very cool. It's such a blessing. I mean, I have had people in here from literally all frickin' sectors of the world, and it's awesome. I'm good. How are you? I'm great. Fantastic. Acting on my excitement and my joy being here with all of you. Talking campfire talks, conversations about life, manifestations, growing, expanding consciousness, letting go of the false self, all that good stuff you know about, Neo. So, yeah, I was looking forward to your live. Well, thank you. In university, but I'm a law student. Oh, you're a law student, huh? Right on. You're not the only one. Charisse, I think you met her last time. She's also a law student as well. So we got 2 law students in the chat. That's pretty cool. Got some smarty pants. Smarty pants is in here. It's awesome. That's great. How's that going? How's that experience going? How many years are you into it, and how many years do you got left, and what's going on with all that, Neil? Yeah, I've been looking forward to having you come back. It's great to meet up with you again here. So much. That's I bet that's a very challenging time, but fun as well. Very expansive. Lots of different experiences, ups and downs, but depending on you look at it, it's all good. It's about my bedtime, y'all. I hope you all have a great night. Amanda, you have a great night. Happy manifestations, happy visualizations. I hope you visualize something beautiful and sensational that provides you a lot of feeling as you go to sleep tonight, so that you can impress that into your subconscious, and so things just continue to generate in your life in a seamless, downstream flowing way, my friend. So thank you, and happy birthday again, everyone. It's Amanda's birthday today, and she spent it the majority of it with me here on this chat. It means so much. So thank you, and happy birthday again. And it's gonna be a great year for you, Amanda. I mean that genuinely and feel that for you. So good night. Take care. Well, I hope you are right, Amanda. I just wish the universe would have excuse me, led me here earlier. Hey, perfect timing. All in perfect timing, Jacoby. You're here at the right time, man. It wouldn't have been the right time earlier. You wouldn't have been in the right mind space to even receive this information. That's why it didn't line up earlier, because you weren't in that frequency, but now you are, and congrats, man. You're in a good place. It's nice. It's my 2nd year and 2 more years left. Right on. Happy birthday, Amanda, from Neo. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Right where I wanted to be. Good night. See ya. Yep, birthday well spent. Happy birthday, Amanda. People are sharing happy birthday wishes with you. Fantastic. Yeah, I just appreciate it. I mean, you guys spend this time with me so that, it helps me to do what I do and to spread my joy and my passion and my excitement. Get to share so much with all of you. Get to learn so much from all of you, from the questions and comments you make. It teaches me so much as well. So, I mean, I am benefiting from this just as much as all of you are. So, yeah. Thanks all. Good night. Good night. We'll see ya. We'll see you next time. Just came back to tell Amanda I hope her birthday was good. I think it was really good, Charisse. And she's leaving same time. Bye, birthday girl. Yep. Yeah, same exact time. Perfect. Good stuff. Good night, Charisse. Thanks for popping back in, and have a good night. Let me know how things go. Keep doing your thing, girl. Keep doing your thing. Good night, Charisse. Jacoby says. Yep, good night to your future maid, as she said. Thoughts about AI, Maxwell? Excited or scared? Excited. Totally excited. Absolutely excited. We're going to figure it out. It's all going to be good. We'll be shifting to the realities where AI will benefit us the most. Doesn't mean there won't be challenges and ups and downs with it, but absolutely excited. You know what? Might as well embrace it, because there's no turning back now. It's going to change our world and so much else with it. There's going to be a lot of positive. There's going to be an opportunity for so much more rapid growth and knowledge and wisdom and a lot more to sift and sort through, so it's good to just be grounded in here. But yeah, definitely excited. What about you? How are you feeling about AI? Yo, Neo, you're a law student. It's been 4 years in Japan, only 3 here, then 2 years law school, 4 years. Yeah, Sharice, she is a law student. I was just telling her. We got 2 law students here. 4 years, it's only 3 for you, Sharice. Then 2 years law. Wait, so what is it? So you have 3 years of like college and then 2 years of law school after the 3 years that you do, so 5 years total? Oh, so you're done with it. Okay, so you finished university and you are a law school. Okay. I'm not a freaking law student, Maxwell. I finished my degree. This isn't university. This is law school. Sorry, let me lower my voice. Yeah, can you calm down? Golly. Okay, so you're not a student anymore. When you're in law school, you're not a student. You're just in law school. You're just doing what you do. Didn't mean to offend. My goodness. Use AI in law. I had lawyers will get replaced by lawyers who can use AI. Oh, I heard lawyers will get replaced by lawyers who can use AI. Yeah, I mean, I think so many people are going to get replaced by people who just refuse to go with the flow of AI and use AI. I'm sure Sharice and all these guys will be using that. I don't know how, and you'll just work with it as you go, but that'll be interesting. That's definitely going to be a learning curve, but I feel like it's a great time to be in law school while that's all happening right now. You'd rather be in it now than to have been in it and graduated before and have to relearn everything or learn how to use that tool with what you're doing. But I guess it goes for all industries. Yeah, I think it does. I think all industries will be able to benefit from it and are going to have really no choice if they want to keep up with everybody else but to go with it, to go with that flow. Got to roll with the times, right? Don't resist them. What you resist always persists. So yeah, just go with it. Yeah, I think Neo's getting her tea. I'm sure. I'll let you know if she says anything. Sharice. Next time if you're going to sleep. In law school, it's just attorneys in training. Okay, so later this year, when you get called to the bar, it becomes official. That's dope. You're close. That's sick. All right, so you're not a law student. You're an attorney at law. Attorney in training. Right on. Electrician is safe until robots come. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, electricians, plumbers, all those kinds of things will probably do extremely well in these times of change. Jacoby, lawyers can't get replaced. Trust me, it's an old profession, very conservative. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, never say never. But you know more than I. But, you'll know. I'm sure if they think it's necessary to teach you AI and how to integrate with it, then that's what they'll be doing. I'm sure that's true. It does seem like something that would be challenging to replace. I thought so too, but what if the judges will be a robot or something crazy down the line, like a truly unbiased intelligence? Yeah, I think it's something to consider the possibility of, 100%. Because, yeah, that's a perfect point. Like, it would be, like, so unbiased. It would be just, like, straight up, what are the facts? What are the facts of your case? No unbiased decisions, even though they're supposed to be unbiased. It's it is what it is. There's crooked judges, just like there's crooked cops, just like there's crooked everything. There's always some bad eggs, and to have that in a justice system, we can't have that anymore. We deserve better than that, even if there's only a couple or whatever. I know it doesn't the one doesn't always represent the many, but the one spoiled egg usually spoils the bunch. So it would probably do us well to have AI in there. Remember, the models can only output what data is given. They have no conscience. The law requires discretion. Well said, Charisse. Well said. It'll be a bit more difficult before it gets there. Yeah, it'll probably be down the line a ways until AI does become conscious. Until that time, I think there's so much shit that's gonna happen, guys. I think stuff that we never could have frickin' imagined is possible. So keep going the way you're going. Don't let anything sway you about what could be or what might be. Take it as it comes. And if you have an intuition about where you think things will go, then get ahead of it and take advantage of it. Know what I'm saying? I'm afraid of the cops, even if I have done nothing wrong. Haha. Yeah, I think many of us are. Like my palms start sweating if I get pulled over for a ticket, or if I see one just passing by me on the road. I'm like, oh God, what have I done? I'm white and I feel that, Charisse. I always I'm like, shit, what am I doing? They're gonna get me for something I have no idea I'm doing wrong. Jacoby, you black, my brother, is that why? The courtroom has always moved at the speed of humans. Until this age we live in. Yeah, the courtroom has always moved at the speed of humans. Yep, and then AI is just going to speed everything up. It's going to make it fly by. Fly by. Fly high. And fly by. Oh my gosh, what time is it? Wow, we're almost at the 4 hour, people. Maxwell, you're white? What? Yeah, hard to believe, I know. Charisse got the late night sauciness. I like it. A little bit more spunk in ya. I'm as pale as paper. Yeah, see? Us Caucasians got things to worry about too. It's funny. We're having fun. It's great everyone has such good sense of humors here. And not taking themselves too seriously. That's what life's about. We take ourselves and life way too seriously, and that's what tends to bottle us up and freeze us up a lot of the time. Jacoby, I'm tanned and I ain't scared. But that's cause I'm a chilich. What the hell is that? A chihuahua. I have no... Oh, a chihuahua? My bad. Okay, a chihuahua. That took me a second. A chihuahua. I thought that was like some Caribbean language word or something that means something. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I got it. The dog. A chihuahua. Madison just laughed in the other room. I heard her laugh. Oh, shit. That's funny. Yes, I'm with you. I don't know if I've ever seen the word chihuahua on paper. Okay. Well, the thing is, when you try to act normal in front of cops, you end up looking mad sus. Yeah, you do. Sure shit do. Yeah, just be like, what's up, man? How's it going? Try to be chill, laid back. I know. You try to act normal, though. They sense it, and then they think something's up. Yeah, it's not our fault. It's hard not to. What does that even mean, though? Jacoby, I'm tanned, but you ain't scared. But that's good. Oh, you're a chihuahua. You're tiny. You're a tiny little thing. You've seen it on license plates? I've seen chihuahuas on license plates? I don't understand. Now I'm really lost. Yeah, Charisse apparently is a little Toto. Is just Toto in the basket at the Wizard of Oz. That's all she is. Just a tiny little thing. I just want to squeeze you and pinch those cheeks. Mexico. What are we talking about? You've seen it. No, I'm not following, Madison. I'm not following. Chihuahua dogs picks every fight they can. Huh, that's funny too. I'd say that relates to Charisse a bit as well. Very feisty. Picks every fight they can, yeah. Oh, it's a city in Mexico. Yes, it is. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Jacoby, don't make me fight you. Yeah, don't piss her off. Any little thing. Any little thing, she'll bite. That is kind of funny though, Charisse. You really are a chihuahua. Grizz family's from there, yeah. Okay. Got it. Oh, yeah. People from all over the world up in here. It's great. She must be Latina. Yeah, this Grizz lady is Latina. Charisse? Not so much, I don't think. Yeah, that's funny. I love how we can all just talk to each other, chat it up. Yeah, it's been 4 hours when I'm doing these. It's not like, if you're on Twitch, you're playing video games, you could just kind of entertain and keep going. It's a long time to be talking, so I appreciate these times of just downtime, of just chilling and talking, getting to know you guys, talking about life, chilling out. Again, campfire conversations. That's why I put all of it in there. Neville Goddard, campfire conversations, and letting go of the false self. It's all a part of this. It is all a part of this. But yeah, anyone else who wants to quickly, introduce themselves or ask a question, or if you have anything on your mind, now's the time. We're coming to a close on the live stream. We have hit that 4-hour mark. We'll keep it going for a little bit longer, and down to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about or discuss anything. But there'll be much more. Again, these are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Those are down pat. The times tend to fluctuate between the evenings and the early times for me over here in the West, which is usually around the evenings or late evenings for you guys overseas. So I'm working with you. I will do my best on Thursday to start an earlier stream, maybe even a late morning stream. Maybe that would be nice. Just start off the day over here for me and end the day for all of you guys overseas. So we'll catch you guys all then as well. But if you guys resonate with this, if you've been sticking around, if you're hanging in the background and this resonates and you want more of this, please do me a big favor and just jump over to the YouTube channel and hit the subscribe button for me. It'll mean a whole lot to me to have you guys along for the journey, to continue these live streams with me so that we can really track, your progress and what's going on in your life, and we can fine tune it, get clarity on it, and all of that as we go. So it's a continuing evolution, these live streams are, and I have other, as these evolve, maybe there'll be different episodes of these live streams, and we'll start implementing like Q&As and Neville Goddard, and maybe some guided meditations, maybe some breath work. There's a lot of stuff that we could implement on these episodes with different days and different things. So we'll see where it all goes. We'll see where it all goes. But for all of you on Twitch, I'd love a follow. Trying to get to that 50 followers on Twitch for the affiliated status. And yeah, we'll see. I saw your video during the break about not giving up yet. Great video. How was your life before all this compared to now? Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you saw that. Yes. Appreciate that. Thanks for watching that during the break. That's cool. Let me get to... I'm not Jacoby. I don't know what I am. I got to do a DNA test for real. Mostly Indian and probs some Chinese or something, but born here in the Caribbean. Mostly Indian and probably some Chinese. So you're a mutt. You're a little mutt, Cherise. But born here in the Caribbean. That is kind of cool. That's wild. You're just a big old melting pot. So how was your life before all of this compared to now? Like before starting YouTube and doing the videos, or just before kind of this open-minded spiritual mindset, Neville Goddard, everything being connected and all of that? I'd be happy to clarify that for you, Jacoby. Let me know what you mean. Charisse, haha, the "don't make me fight you" comment. And I was sure you were Colombian or Latina or something. Yeah, because that spiciness, that spunk. Yeah, you could definitely get that vibe off of Charisse, I would say. She probably got some of that in her somewhere. You clearly haven't met Caribbean people. Oh, really? They're a pretty feisty bunch, huh? I have definitely not. I gotta say, that's probably one of the people in the world that I have not met, is someone truly from the Caribbean. I'm gonna go there. It sounds like a great place, great vacation. And now I got a tour guide. Before you had this freedom and all. Yeah, I mean, I built this up from so many different experiences, man. I always sought out and wanted just to be in control of my own life. Not having a boss, not having someone telling me what to do, where to be, when to be there, and all of that. But before all this that I'm doing now, I was an actor. I lived in New York City for 7 years, pursuing acting. I went to school there. I lived that life. I had an agent. Went to lots of auditions and Broadway auditions. And the whole works. Worked in a few indie films, couple little spots here and there. But yeah, it was just living that lifestyle, and that was what I was doing beforehand. But I always, even when I was doing that, I always had the intention to do what I'm doing now, which is to inspire people to change their own lives and give them new perspectives, and be a leader of example and a leader of that freedom, so that I represent an image that inspires people to be their best selves, to live their best lives, to support themselves, to support others, to accept others. You don't have to agree with everybody, but to accept everyone. So I was deep in the rat race when I was in New York. I was very work hard, harder than everyone else. Sacrifice sleep, self-sacrifice. When everyone else is sleeping, I need to be working, grinding, nose to the grindstone. Very much developed into the motivational speaker. Like, I gravitated out of high school before I knew any of these things, and when I was still in religion, I was a Catholic. I gravitated towards motivational speakers because I just had that drive. I was always a big dreamer, and so that was kind of my path, was those kinds of mindsets. And it took me years and years and years to let go of all those, and they still come up every once in a while, and I still am fine-tuning them and transmuting them now, but that's why I get to talk about everything that I talk about with, such authority in the way that not telling you what to do, but just authority of like, I know what I've lived, I know what my purpose is now, and I know why I had to go through all of that in the past to lead me to what I'm doing now and to be more clear about what I'm doing now. So, yeah, little tidbit about me in there. I speak on it in certain videos, but yeah, we'll diffuse more and more of it as we go, for sure. For sure, not many of them in Sweden, yeah. No, not at all. They all tell me I'm crazy, though. Who tells you you're crazy? It's good to be crazy. You're crazy in a good way. Not being crazy and being normal and not being weird. Weird is the new normal. Crazy is the new normal. Or at least it's going in that direction. So it's good. It's good. That's my issue exactly. Working for a boss feels like being in school. Yeah, where you're told what to do, when to be there, what your homework is, what you need to work on, la la la. Yeah. Asking you to go to the bathroom, taking a break, vacation and all. Yeah, exactly. You're under someone else's like control in that sense, Some people thrive in that kind of thing. They need that structure. They need people to tell them what to do. Plenty of other people like you and I and the people on these streams a lot feel the way you feel and are craving that life. So that's what I've created, Now I'm a singer, Jacoby. I do that for a living. I'm my own boss. I'm not in a band. I'm a solo singer, so I get create my own schedule, work when I want to work, don't do it. I get to choose my wages. I get to turn down people who are trying to shortchange me, not pay me enough, all that. So I get to do that, and now I'm creating this where, again, I'm still my own boss. I get to do what I want to do and all that. So I'm grateful that I've accomplished, even if it's in the beginning phase of it all, I've still accomplished something that many people would give their left leg and their left arm for. And so I wake up grateful for that every day. I really do. And I do my best to really focus myself in gratitude and appreciation for the life that has led me to this and that I've created through all of this. Because it's a blessing and it's a relief not to have to work for the man, as they say. You look like you listen to Pink Floyd, Maxwell. Yeah, the hair might make you think that. I do. I love Pink Floyd, but I don't find myself listening to them very much. But I love Pink Floyd, absolutely. Not my daily driver, but I do love some Pink Floyd. I love 70s rock, 70s and 80s classic rock. I love the Talking Heads. I love David Burns. He's like my spirit animal. I love that guy. I relate to his weirdness a lot. There's a lot that you guys haven't seen of me yet that, I wish to express in the future. And I don't know if it'll, it just doesn't always fit these live streams. I express myself authentically, don't get me wrong, but there's a whole other side that you guys definitely haven't seen, but I want to find the right content platform to be able to show that to you. So we'll see. Anyway, that's just a side note. But yeah, I love a lot of different music though. I'm really into EDM, electronic dance music. So I love Grizz, Deadmau5. I love Daft Punk, and then of course I love Frank Sinatra and the Rat Pack, the stuff that I sing. So yeah, I'm pretty open to a lot of it. I've never gotten into heavy metal, never gotten into country, never gotten into rap. Dabble in hip hop. I like Post Malone. I like Lady Gaga, Miley Cyrus. They're pretty cool. I like Bruno Mars here and there. Very catchy stuff. But yeah, sort of my vibe. All that kind of thing. Enya. Anyone know Enya? I love Enya. I love the Lord of the Rings soundtracks, like those big epic orchestras of just majestic music. I love that shit. Gets me going. Let's see. Not many Caribbeans in Sweden, yeah. Yeah, because we need to give up citizenship if we want to live there. Who the fuck is doing that? Jacobs. Yeah, for real. Who? Wait, you have to give up citizenship to move to Sweden? Or you have to give up citizenship in the Caribbean if you want to live somewhere else? Oh, you must, yeah. So you're meaning, so in Sweden you have to give up citizenship if you want to live there. So like I'd have to commit. I would not be able to live in America ever again. That's interesting. I didn't know that. The funny thing is that I crave being my own boss, but I'm also introverted, so I'm very bad at advocating for myself, so I just end up doing way too much for my employer. Yeah, I know there's a way out of that for you, man. I know there's a path, you know. But sometimes we got to do what's a little bit uncomfortable too as well. Got to do things that are a little bit out of our comfort zone. Doesn't mean we'll have to do them forever, but at first things are going to feel uncomfortable because they're new and they're different. So yeah. Charisse, don't think you would like it here. It's cold as shit 70% of the year, but we do have snow. Yeah, I bet it is cold. You're like out there in the Alps. I know it's not the Alps. Or is it the Alps? Yeah, it is. Swedish Alps? I'm tripping. But you're out there in the freaking cold ass tundra. At least in Colorado, we get all the seasons. So we get the snow, we get the fall and the leaves changing, we get a good summer. Spring is kind of rare. It's usually just kind of muddy and windy, and then it goes to summer. Or it snows until summer starts, basically. But yeah. We get all the seasons here, so I'm pretty lucky. It would be tough being in the cold that much. Jacobs, I hate the cold, but I like the view. Just say you don't want me. Just say you don't want me there. I would love to host you. Can you ski or want to learn it? Yeah, you should go skiing. Well, Charisse, you love the jackets, so, you know, maybe you should move somewhere cold. Because then you can enjoy the style and the fashion of the jackets. Hate the cold, but I like the view. I know, it's tough. Just say, you know. So you're a big skier, Jacoby? I snowboard. I started off skiing, but went to snowboarding. We have a ski resort 30 minutes up the mountain from the town that I live in Colorado. You should come ski it. You'd love it. As long as it has snow, you would really like it. Crazy powder. Crazy powder. Best powder in the state when we get snow. By far. You don't need to commit to live in Sweden. You just need to leave after 200 days if you are not willing to get a visa or passport. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, so there you go, Charisse. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. Yeah, I learned skiing and snowboarding as soon as I could walk, but I can ski 10 meters from my door. Really? That's awesome. Hey, man, that's a great outlet. That's great nature, great exercise. You get that 70% of the year, or however much you get into the year. That's pretty cool. I'm sure you could shred it. I'm sure you could shred it nice. That's sick, though, man. Be able to just ski right out of your door. Right out your back door, your backyard. That's awesome. See, Jacoby, the more you tell me about your life, I think you got a lot of things going for you, and you've done really well to get to this point. And the world is your oyster, my friend. Yeah, when I travel, I intend to learn to ski, and then accidentally jump off a cliff. LOL. Yeah, just be like, I'm done. Have the greatest day of powder ever and peace out. Yeah, it's great skiing. It's like meditating. Yeah, it's great skiing. It's like meditating, no social media or screen on the mountain. It's awesome. You get that fresh air, that fresh cold on your skin. You're moving at a fast pace. It's awesome. I love it too. Some of the best days of my life has been on the ski resort on a good powder day. If I'm not a guy who likes to really go on the mountain and snowboard without powder. I'm definitely a powder hound. That's just what I like. I'm not huge into tricks and things like that, so that's kind of why. I just love that powder, man. That feeling of just going and floating on that stuff, and oh my gosh, that feeling is so, it's so good. But the snow here has not been good, Jacoby, lately. And we used to get pounded when I was growing up here. We would just get feet and feet and feet of snow, and it was awesome. A winter wonderland. So I hope it cycles back. Okay, I gotta wake up at 5 right now. It's 11 p.m. Bye, y'all. Holy cow, Sharice. Get some Z's. Get some Z's. Yeah, have a good night. Sweet dreams, Sharice. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for coming back in. Appreciate it. It's expensive, though, so you need to work a lot to afford rent, etc. Yeah, Colorado's that way too. I feel like we're pretty similar in all that. Bye, Sharice. Take care. Sending good energy your way. Appreciate that. Thanks for sending that. Yeah, we all take care of each other here, you know? We all take care of each other. But, yeah, guys, it's about time for me to jump off here, too. It's been over 4 hours. It's been great. I appreciate the time. I appreciate all the good energy, great questions and comments, and you guys just sharing, you know, your lives and everything. Likewise. Yep. Cheers, Sharice. Sending the good vibes all around. All around, for sure. But yeah, really means a lot to me. Again, if this has resonated, if this means a lot to you, this energy, I'd appreciate if you guys would subscribe. If you're hanging out here in the background, I appreciate it. I appreciate your energy, being here with us, and letting this be a part of your evening, a part of your day. Thank you so much. Neo, if you're here, I'm signing off. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you have a great day at university and studying the law and doing Neville Goddard stuff, and we'll talk more as time goes on. And I'll jump on here a little bit earlier for you guys so you don't have to be up until 4 a.m., Jacoby. So thanks for being here. Thanks, Maxwell. I hope I catch you live. It's easier if you start earlier. Yeah, I will. I'll be starting earlier. Again, yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays are the current schedule. And I will be going earlier. I think I'll be able to go earlier on Thursday for you guys. So we'll have the whole crew in here, hopefully, and have all sorts of people from all over the world all chiming in. It's so great how you guys just fluctuate in and out depending on your time zones. It's fun. Appreciate it. Hey, met you here at 3 a.m. your time, though. That's pretty cool. 2 a.m. or whatever it was. So that's dope. Thank you for that synchronicity. Thanks for all the comments and what you shared. And let me know, man. Let me know how it goes with you. I really want to, keep track of what you're doing. And I'm with you. I'm with you all the way. So let's take you where you want to go. And everybody, that includes all of you. So thank you so much. I'm going to sign off for the evening. I love you guys. Truly, this means the world to me to have this space to share with you and help you and guide you through what you're going through and give you new perspectives and offerings that may propel you into a whole new reality and something that you never expected for yourself. So it's my honor to do so. And I hope you guys have a great night and a good start to your day. Jacoby, it's almost morning. So yeah, hope you guys take care. Have a good night. See you later.